stripers. Miles and miles fly across our sky. Tonight's the time. Over the rainbow, glorious sight. It's light in our dreams, and I hope we're alright. Yahoo!
Hey, go.
All right, what's up, Tim? Ugh. Looks like we've got everything going here. We don't have Elgato. Hold on. Gotta pipe that over. I restarted the computer, so everything's fucked. That's all it takes, man. All it takes. Really do wish I had a better way to do this, but oh well. That should do it. Yep, we got sound. So hopefully I don't have the connection issues I had yesterday. It's sort of just chain disconnecting again, like in the old days. Which, I mean, it went a whole week without that, so I don't know what the deal is. Made a couple adjustments. We'll see if that fixes it, or if it was actually just, honest to God, internet problems. Who knows? Thing is, that stuff never happens when I'm on a wired connection, so I'm skeptical. Either way. Haven't gotten a chance to get back to your game yet. But I have a feeling over this weekend I probably will, because I'm probably going to be a little too busy to stream. And that game is kind of perfect for just slotting in, like, a bit here and there, so I should be able to make some progress through it and see what all I'm seeing. I gotta say again, though, dude, I'm super impressed with what you've made. Like, it is a shame I can't stream it. Due to the nature of it. But got some feedback for the intro. Yeah. I do have, hold on, I actually had notes somewhere. Hold on. That's it. Yeah, my notes include, I think it's looking at me. With its one eye. Anyone that doesn't know what we're talking about, that's gonna be funny as hell. May have needed persuaded. Seemed like it was a clumsy one. Didn't like that one too much. Unforgivable. There's an extra E in there. Hare. You had 2 R's instead of 2 O's. That's all I saw so far, which, with how much of a stickler I am for stuff like that. No, it is story related. I figured that out as it was going on. And I was like, okay. Cool. Okay, no, that's the point of it. Okay, got it. Like, once I realized that, it was like, okay, cool, game on. Yeah, the typos are not bad. There's a bit of, like, grammar stuff here and there. And, like, it's the same reason why I can't read books. I can't read stuff without going, I would do this different, I would do that different. I don't even know the full story, and I'm sitting there playing editor in my head. So, yeah, I can't... I can't be too picky on this stuff. But, overall, though, it's enjoyable. It's actually enjoyable. I didn't think I'd be that engrossed in, like, the actual plot of it and stuff. Like, there's actually some stuff going on where I'm like, shit, I want to know where this is going. All right. I will say, it feels weird at times, and this is more a credit to you than anything else. I forgot to turn my lights on. Hold on. Let me get some lights in here. I'm like, getting natural light, which I don't like. But yeah, there's this funny juxtaposition going on with it, where you can tell where your passion lies. Like, anytime there's an external space shot, oh my god, it's gorgeous. Like, to the point where, like, if I didn't know you, I'd be like, did they crib this from something else? Like, where did they get these space shots from? You know. But I know full well, you will sit there and painstakingly do those scenes.
Greetings, friend.
And other than that, you know, the lack of exposition is a thing. You already addressed that, though. So, yeah. That I think your plan for that works. Because exposition dumps suck. No one likes them. So a codex or something, that works. That works. I think that would solve that problem entirely. I mean, this ain't Final Fantasy 13. I don't expect, you know, everything fed to me. Like, in 13 it sucks because you have, like, forward action and, you know, you're playing a game and it's not explaining anything, you know. Yeah, every shot is in a mounted camera and it looks awesome. It looks awesome because, well, it reminds people of actual space footage. You know, it's grounded in reality. Like, everyone's seen, you know, like, shots from the shuttle and, you know, like, separation footage and all that stuff. So people know what that looks like. So to actually see it rendered really well, done with loving care, yeah, it stands out. It's awesome. I love it. But yeah, as far as like just the bit I've seen so far, like, dude, I hope it works out for you. I really do. Where's the stars? Well, I mean, if you're near any kind of light pollution, doesn't that, like, immediately wash it out? I forget exactly how it works. Yeah. Yeah. In order to see those stars, you need, like a satellite image, basically. Like, the kind of cameras they put in those. Yeah, the dim light can't get in, that's it. Yeah. Basically light pollution. Or, I guess it's more light degradation. Is more the proper thing of what's happening there. That does make sense. I'm gonna have to check the rules when that finally does come out on what is allowed to be linked. Like, can I link to an adult game? Like, in the chat. So I can properly point people at it. I don't know if I'm allowed to or not. I have no idea. I know I can't show it, obviously. But I don't know. I mean, you could make a censored version that would just be the most pointless thing ever. A Patreon link? I think that's okay. I'm actually not 100% sure. I'd have to check the rules on it. Because I know that in the past, some places, and I don't know if Twitch was one of them, they had rules where it's like, oh yeah, if you link to a Patreon and they do adult content, like, it has to be flagged or something like that. And I'm not sure what the rules are. I'll have to clarify it before that comes out and all that, because yeah, I will totally I will totally send people along that way. But yeah, either way, congratulations, man. It looks awesome. I'm really hoping that works out for you.
You helped make the lands between the crossings and Harlacht more safe?
I was on any danger, for the blessings of the Five Sisters are upon me, and their influence extends into the lands washed by the river. Still, it is a welcome deed. Yep, I'm pretty awesome. I mean, honestly, it kind of gives me a kick where it's like, man, I got all these projects I need to be doing. Like, projects that'll probably go nowhere. But, man, just to get one across the finish line, you know? That'd be awesome.
Mercy upon me for listening, stranger. But I understand you're here on the king's business.
The joy to me and mine, for certain, but you might want to know that some of the folk hereabout aren't as true as my family. I've heard some talk that the heirs of Casimir never surrendered. Great. So it looks like we're doing some dock work. Great. Imagine playing games instead of getting your projects done. I know, right? Who would do such a thing? Well, it's funny, like, a friend of mine was talking to me about how she got on new meds and all, and she's just like, so the biggest change that on, like, the current mix that I'm on is that I always have this need to be productive. I can't watch TV, I can't just sit down and do something. Like, I need to be producing something. It's like, okay, all right. It's like, I've never had that problem. It's like, that kind of sounds like a nice problem to have. Sounds like, you know, drive. I don't know about that. Oh, there's definitely some Adderall in there, yeah. Yeah. Part of it is ADHD that they're addressing. Although that shouldn't be part of the new cocktail. It could be that the new mix is just allowing it to work. So that part's actually hitting. But it's funny because, like, she's always been ambitious on certain things. Namely, like, costume creation, which is an odd pick, but there it is. Last Halloween, she made a fully functional Price is Right spinner. And dressed as a contestant. It was actually really good. Like, it fully worked. Like, the thing actually, like, she could hold the entire thing herself, and people could spin it, and it didn't, like, knock her over or anything. And I'm like, damn, okay. And apparently this year it's fucked up. Apparently, she's going to go as the, okay, how do we even say this? The scene from Neverending Story where the horse drowns. The entire costume is the scene. She explained to me how it's going to work, and I'm like, what? I just gotta see it. Hopefully it reaches the finish line. I'm like, what the hell? I'm being more productive in an MMO than in real life. That's just the name of the book of my life, really. See, I have productive days, but, like, where that gives people energy, it takes it away from me. I hate being productive. Oh, man. Like, there's a little bit of satisfaction to it, but I hate it. It absolutely drains me. It's why I kind of really miss the days when MMOs were about making communities and, you know, having groups of people that did stuff other than just fight a goddamn boss. You know? Like, back in Ultima Online, I mean, I got into it because, you know, we had, like, a community of people. An actual community of houses in an area, and we all knew each other, and, you know, it was amazing. Like, you get involved in that, and you actually felt like you were doing stuff because there were real people involved. Now it's just, you know, hey, watch the health bars. And I'm like, you took the wrong part of it. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? They all say that getting into anything like that, one of those is content creation, which I will never claim that I'm a content creator, right? Because to me, that's something way more than just streaming a game. Like, to me, this is just, you know, I happen to have the camera going while I'm playing a game, and I'm talking to people. I am not putting together a production. There are people that do that, you know, and for people that actually want to go that route, they're looking at, like, 100-hour weeks, you know, where they're pouring themselves into it. They are, you know, working so hard just to make the same that, like, you know, 30 hours a week on a normal job would be. But they are so dedicated to not working a normal job and instead are willing to put way more energy into something they actually care about, that for them it's worth it. And that's always been the trick to passion projects, is it has to outweigh regular work. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you know, you found yourself in that situation. You had solid work, you know, and it was grinding you into the ground. Yeah, and that's almost always how it goes. When you go it alone, you are just fighting, you know, from the back foot. Sometimes for the majority of it. And, you know, sometimes it doesn't work out. You know. But, man, if it means enough to you that you're willing and able to put that much energy in,
I thank you for doing the tasks I
you
have.
kind of owe it to yourself to try. Unfortunately, I'm about to hit that point with Uber where things are slowing down again, and it's like, in order to make this work, I'm going to have to really put time in. Which sucks, but I prefer that over other work that I've done, so as long as I can make the numbers work, you know. Does mean a missed stream here and there, unfortunately. Like, this week has been slow. But this weekend should be good. Because we have Ocean's Calling in the resort town, which is a pretty big concert. Like, I think last year was the first year of it, and it was huge already. And it's probably going to be bigger this year. But even though I'm not going anywhere near it, a lot of our drivers are probably going over there, which means I'm going to be swamped with all the stuff here. So this weekend, I'm probably going to be busy as hell, which is why I'm trying to get a stream in when I can. Because even today, we've got like a storm coming in. Ooh, oh no, I hope it doesn't get washed out. I just thought about that. Oh, that would suck. Hold on, let me check something here. Just checking the weather real quick here. What's the weekend looking like? Ooh, PM showers on Saturday. That sucks. So I'm pretty sure that's mostly outdoors. I guess we'll find out. It also probably means I'm going to have a bunch of rides early in the morning on Saturday, I believe. And actually, it could even be tonight. I had it happen last year, where all of the tech people, like all the audio people and all, were rolling in, like from the airport here, because the airport here is the biggest one that leads to that town. So there were just like all these technicians and shit coming in, and it was fun hearing them talk shop, because like they're talking about different codecs and shit, and you know. And I'm like, I know some of these, but holy hell. Like, this is another level from the shit I get into. Let's see. The heirs of Casimir have taken to lighting the beacons of Gondor when they find them unguarded, as a sign to their supporters. Okay. Quit lighting those beacons, you sons of bitches. I'm sure there's a reason. Oh, I gotta go back. It's all my fault. How you doing, Pitbull? I really need to get back to No Man's Sky. I'm probably a little behind in the expedition by now. I'll probably have to play it off stream some this weekend, just to try and get caught up. See, that's the thing. I can't I can't zero in on No Man's Sky. If I could, I'd have some awesome bases and shit. Don't have a problem. You're the problem. I just want a Pepsi.
How can I be of service?
Glaniathia. Y'all got any more of them expeditions? Oh, man. Those expeditions are so much fun, though. Because they're just so rapid fire. Like, the rewards you're getting for doing shit is just so much fun. I think there's actually a way to play the older ones now. But I don't think it's quite the same. New armor sucks. Alright, well, it looks good. It's around the shoulders, kinda. See, I still haven't found, like, a proper cloak that drapes around the shoulders. I mean, there is, like, one. But it's you can't recolor it, and it's got a very noticeable design. That comes close. That comes really close, actually. Holy shit, I might have to just grab that for the cosmetic. And the heavy armor sucks. Alright. Hold on, what's it die like? I've got Rivendell green? I'm actually not sure what my die is here. Dark green and see if it matches, because some of these don't use the same thing. It's close enough. Yeah, we'll go with that.
While Gimli and I waited for you to arrive, a
Oh, hello, inventory.
to speak with us.
Toss in the wardrobe, forget it exists. The end. I really should run the Pelargir epic battle. I don't think I've ever done it. Especially considering it seems to be, like, important to the plot that I'm doing right now. You know what? Fuck it. I'm doing that right now. Doing it right now. Epic battles, of which there's only 2. Did I run these? I did. I ran one of them. No, I didn't. I haven't run these at all. I'm showing no completions. Wait, I did hammer the underworld. Okay. I think that was actually during the battle in the fields that I did that. Okay. That works. Fuck it, let's try it. A little bit of a flashback in terms of... Oh, no, it's only... Oh, that's right, it changes your level. This is the only content in the game that scales your level. Which is dumb, because they recently went on record saying that they don't have the tech to do it. They recently went on record saying, we don't have the tech to scale levels. Like, of players. And yet, I have been scaled to level 100. Alright. You take the winch.
Pelagia's walls, just as you promised.
This is... For those playing along at home, this is a flashback. Alright, winches to open the Great Gate lie just ahead.
Just wait on us, my friends.
So we're gonna open that up so that the Grey Company can get in, I guess? Alright, let's do it. I guess I know why this was an epic battle, because there was no point in the main story where this would have actually made sense. So we have to try and protect citizens, make sure defenders don't die. Okay, we can do this. You're good. Oh, interesting. I'm getting no experience for this. Lag 4, disconnect now. That's what was happening last night. But that was on my end. Oh, shit. Dude, you gotta get her playing. That's the only way. Okay, good. They are kind of following me. I do feel slightly more powerful than actual level 100 would be. How you doing, Mr. Laborer? Can't tell if I actually have to decide where to go. Jump down marker. Hold on, I didn't even... Well, they're going on without me, but... Oh, okay. Apparently you can kind of move around this map. Got it. I've never run this, now that I'm in it. They just ran past me. I need to get the fuck up there, because it's...
There is the winch. Let us open this gate.
Pre-build modular. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, you can build around those, too, so... He's, like, pushing this thing with one hand.
We've drawn attention.
Can I...
Bend the winch.
Work units? What is this shit? Can I get up on it? I have no work units. It's been a while since I ran these, so I forget how they work. One raider comes running up. Yeah, that's gonna do it. Yeah, my goal ultimately, I actually have a planet picked out and everything. And, wow, I missed all that. And I'm hoping to make an underwater base. And I was planning on doing that before they added a bunch of underwater stuff. So, it should actually be easier than ever now. Yes, attack me, not those squishy NPCs. Yeah, that's No Man's Sky. There's so many ways to make money. Like, I have something like 600 million, and I have no idea where most of it came from. Like, I'm getting some weird... It's not lag, but it's almost like a desync. It doesn't think I'm looking at people, but I am. Can't contribute to this, can I? Hades 2 is coming out. Yeah, I did hear about that. Hades was cool. It's just, it's not my genre. I enjoyed it for what it was. But once I started just dying at the same spot over and over, I was like, eh. Okay, we're done. I guess this is all this game I'm seeing. It was like, I get that you're kind of supposed to fail so that you can get upgrades and stuff like that, but I hate redoing content, so... This must not be using difficulty. Skill issue? Yeah, probably. Yeah, my friend had a, an NES emulator phone case thing going on, which at the bar was just fantastic. And it just turned into a drinking game of like, yeah, let's play these old NES games, and when you die, you know, pass it off. Holy shit, we were just passing that thing back and forth because we sucked. Did alright on Super C though. I was impressed at that. See, I never made it to Hades. I didn't even get far in. Okay, is this guy seriously still cranking? Okay. Guy needs to learn to crank it faster. I give him some pointers, but you know, I don't have any work units. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to or not. This feels like it's taking a while. Fire's burning. Oh, to extinguish fire. Okay. Oh, that's a repair. Okay, yeah, no, I can't do any of that. I can't actually help with the winch after all. I can just fix it. That does seem like your kind of game, where it's all about like perfecting the run. Yeah. Yeah, the build craft stuff. See, I find a build that works for me, and I just stick with it. That's in any game, though. Am I supposed to be taking way longer to fight these guys? Jesus. Gate is raised. Thank God.
And behold, there is Aragorn, there!
Where? I don't see shit. Oh. There they go. He has 500,000 morale. Which for level 100 content is ridiculous. Hey look, it's the only actual canonical use for the Army of the Dead. Because they did not make it to Pelennor.
Join us at the piers!
Oh, okay. See, I didn't play it long enough to figure out stuff like that. I just played it like an action game, and when I hit a wall that I hit a few times in a row, I was like, yeah, we're done. Hades 2 might be on Game Pass. I haven't even checked. I think the original one was. So they did make a mention that the new expansion that's coming out, quote-unquote, fall. We don't know more than that. is going to have a lot of voice acting. Kind of glad to hear it. Hopefully it's not AI. That would be bad. I didn't even consider that until now.
Let us rout them then. Aragorn wishes to face the entire Corsair host.
We're going to fuck them up. Oh, I gotta use a ballista? Oh, God. Or am I just assigning people to it? These epic battles are weird. Am I supposed to be down there? Yeah, exactly. I don't think I'm supposed to be up here. I've almost got built, so I don't want to, like, quit now. Okay, go! Stand back, citizens. Watch as I tank everything in sight. Well, I'll like DPS everything in sight. Yeah, things don't even have enough health on the normal difficulty anymore. Oh, the combat is so much fun. Oh, that's to extinguish, okay. See, I'm the guy who played the entirety of Daggerfall with a no magic build. So... I'll sit there and go, oh, this is an important core mechanic. Can I play without it? Asking for a friend. Where you fuck? Yeah. Honestly, no part of Night Rain looked interesting to me.
Stop them before they get away.
Wait, who is? Don't know who's getting away. Let's kill everything that moves, I guess. Not allow the pillagers to get away. Who's the pillagers? Where are they at? There he is. Oh, they're slowly carrying shit out. Okay, thank you, game. Honestly, they can handle that shit. Oh, they're walking this way. This is not a problem. Oh, we got grappling hooks. Okay, this is from the other thing as well. Fuck your grappling hook. Yeah, they have little progress meters that are only used in this mode. It's so weird. Yeah, exactly. Like that co-op shit was amazing. But holy crap, like the actual official one, I'm like, this isn't for me. I can just tell already. Sure, no one's getting through here. Man, this would be very bad with lag. Oh, they ignored me. Damn it. Smart. Okay, pillagers are the number one problem. Where are they actually escaping to, though? Looks like they're just walking away. This does kind of feel like Dynasty Warriors at this point. Nothing wrong with that.
He's coming to the area. We must defeat him before he turns the tide.
King Kethek, huh? I'ma wreck him. Because I'm vastly over-leveled for this. You kind of wish we had more of these epic battles. They're fun. Why is the pillager going towards the front line? Alright. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if epic battles are filed under the people who made this content no longer work here and we don't know how it works. I can't die and do tons of damage. I like this. Well, I also like the fact that, you know, it is scalable. You can turn up the difficulty and stuff. And this is the only content in the game that scales player levels, which is probably why it's so easy for this character. I should try this on level 10 and see what happens. Because anyone from 10 to endgame can play this. And they get scaled to level 100. The downscaling, I mean, the numbers are definitely downscaled. But I'm demolishing shit, so... Oh, they ran out of enemies or what?
Villagers are routed.
Oh, okay.
On to join Aragorn at the piers.
Never mind. Following the Elrond twins here. Now, I am excited to see what happens with, what is it, Wayward Realms or whatever? Which is basically being made by a large number of the people that made Daggerfall. Unfortunately, Julian LeFay, the head guy of it, really, has passed away. So now all of a sudden it's like, oh no, is the, you know, are they still gonna have like the feeling intact and all that? It also seems like a fun preview for all the Harad content I'm going to be looking at soon. Because once I'm done with Gondor, I think we go right to Harad, and that is where the current story still is. Because even the upcoming expansion is, like, the finale to that storyline. Which is cool. It's something original, but I have a feeling I'm going to be very sick of deserts by the end of that. Waiting orders. Oh shit, am I supposed to be able to... I can. I completely forgot you're able to do this. Anyone need healing? No, everyone's fine. I keep forgetting that we have the option to do that. How you doing, Anya? Doing good. Doing good. Decided to, take a step back because I suddenly realized I have never run Pelargear. Or Pelargear. I always get that name wrong. And I am currently running King's Gondor, so I kind of needed to go back and actually see what happened here because, you know, they keep referencing it.
We must
I
defend.
mean, I know what happened in the book.
Aragorn's forces are not flanked.
I really should play this epic stuff more. Okay. Oh, I'm probably supposed to be building stuff. Whoops. Build. Oh, that's many dudes. Just started awesome. You have a long, long journey ahead of you if you just started. Hopefully, the connection issues that have been plaguing this game for a little bit are getting fixed. The patch yesterday should have fixed quite a bit of it. Hopefully. Or at least addressed a certain part of it that they haven't addressed before. Because apparently, for... how old is this game now? Launched in 2007? For the entire run of its length, they have rendered things like... rocks and bushes and stuff like that on the server side. Get off that, I just made that. Oh, there we go. I don't know what calculations have to be made on the server side for it, but that just seems bad in general. Oh yeah, no, I can just AoE taunt everybody. This is great. Not that they're listening to me, funny enough. Where's the captain? I should
Dream Archer snuck up from behind.
have him.
Fires with deadly aim. We should deal with him quickly.
Archer has snuck up from behind who fires on us. Where? Alright. Armor up.
Hold your ground.
Where is he? Alright, have a good nap, Somner. You have earned it. Looks like he's up here? Yeah. Yeah, Archer's red.
Hasten the attack.
Go ahead and haste you. Why not? Pretend I meant to do that. So the cool thing about Lord of the Rings Online, there's very little that's actual spoilers. I left the sorry on challenge for too long. I'm currently hitting him! What? That was stupid. Alright, whatever. Here, right buddy, heal. I don't even know if you guys needed it, but... Ooh, they did. They actually did. Crap. This makes me want to take my captain through here. Because actually AoE healing everybody would just be amazing. Like, captain was kind of made for this kind of content. Main class I play most? Technically, I guess Guardian. It is my highest level. Oh, I've been all over the place over the years. My original main was a Minstrel. No, this is an epic battle. These are actually available to run from level 10 onwards. And it's the only content in the game that scales your character to the content. So you can run this with anybody, provided you're level 10.
Now come, by Isildur, I call you.
Now I'm just soloing it, mostly as a refresher, because I'm...
Fill their
Hey, there goes the dead. But in a group, you can do more advanced stuff, like have someone actually focus on the grappling hook, someone else focus on artillery, you know, things like that. So apparently the dead are not actually able to like, directly kill people, according to the lore. Instead, what they're actually doing is just scaring everyone to death. Which is... alright. Black Numenorian Zagarth has joined the fray. Join the fleet and troops fleeing my way. Oh, whoops. Can't have that. A neat way to kill people, yes. What's funny, because in the books, and even in this, you will come across, like, the aftermath of the Army of the Dead just going through Gondorian lands, like on their march to Pelargir, and like people are freaked out. They're like, "Why is Aragorn just leading all like what?" Like they don't even know who Aragorn is. I think they do know he's supposed to be the king. I think he's flying the banner at that point, and they're like, "Why is the king leading the dead? Like, why are there a bunch of ghosts?" But no one's gonna ask. Well, thank you for the follow, Anya.
Stay forever.
And unfortunately, the movie just turns him into a giant MacGuffin, or really a plot contrivance, where, you know, they come off the boats and they swarm over the battlefield and they save the day, which completely undoes the entire point of that battle. Because in the book, the entire point is supposed to be that, you know, the race of men stood their ground, you know, and they just did it.
The Corsair host is...
The ghosts actually do not make it to the Battle of Pelennor Fields. Okay, so that's actually the entire instance. Cool. And these actually have, like, different difficulties as well. So. Good stuff. I was kind of hoping we'd actually get on the ships, though. I don't think there's another sage to this. As this was just taking the city. I didn't even wind up using this catapult. Gonna do it now. It is fairly involved. Keeps me playing LotRO over other MMOs. Okay, so... here's the thing. In terms of, like, technical stuff, you compare it to other MMOs, LotRO is lacking in a lot of things. The big one is population. And one, it's because it's old. Two, it's also because the game just doesn't run right half the time. This game is plagued with technical problems. Now, right now, we're good, because we just had a reset yesterday, as well as a patch that's supposedly trying to help some of the lag. This game has suffered from lag problems for years now. So it's like, when you just look at it as a game, there are games that do all this stuff better. So, to pick LotRO over other things, one, you're mostly looking at the lore and the world. That is a good 90% of it. But the other part of it is also the fact that this is probably one of the only MMOs that is set in a low fantasy setting. There's no blatant magic. Well, I mean, I would say no, but there's some. When the game first launched, there was no magic. You know, Lore Master, or Lore... is it Lore Master or Lore Keeper? I don't know. The lore guy. He was clearly meant to be the Gandalf stand-in. But you're not casting magic. You're you know, mixing things together and throwing flaming bags of stuff and, you know, things like that. Which obviously matches with Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings always had a very subtle kind of magic to it. You don't have, you know, battle mages and stuff in this. And, you know, it's reflected in the healing and stuff. You see, the Lore Master is basically... they use a combination of, like, chemistry, knowledge of nature, stuff like that. Like, that's really all they're doing. Unfortunately, with reworks and all, they are now very much mages. Especially if you go with the red line, the DPS spec. They nuke, and they nuke hard. I think they're still the top DPS at the moment, which is nuts. They've never been there. Like, Lore Masters for the longest time were like support and pet classes only. Red spec actually gets rid of the persistent pet and just turns him into a machine gun. And I mean, they wreck stuff. That said, Hunter is a great example of what sets this game apart. Because for one, everyone kind of hated that they were called Hunters. They're similar to, in feel, they are similar to, like, World of Warcraft Hunters. In practice, they're nothing like them. In practice, a Hunter in this game is closer to a mage in most games. It's just the animations are completely different. Most Hunter specs, when you use a ranged attack, you actually have an induction time. You actually have to have a casting bar. Because it's taking time to draw the arrow, knock it, pull, loose. You know, and like they actually use that in lieu of a casting time. You know, for like a spell. Functionally, they work very much like mages. They right down to the teleports. Because they can guide people from like city to city as they level. You know, it's that kind of thing that I love because you don't see it in MMOs. You know, most MMOs, it's the whole screen is just exploding with particles. People are glowing left and right. You know, here if something's glowing, it kind of means something. You know, like usually if I see a glow, it's my sword, and it means that an orc is nearby. You know, it's just a different approach to it. But something like the captain class is usually my go-to when I'm trying to like describe what sets this game apart. Because the captain in any other game would be a paladin, you know, and instead they made them more morale based. They're more about, you know, turning the tide of battle and, you know, stuff like that. And it feels really good. Really good. But, the main attraction to LotRO... Alright, I always do this. And I'm usually not let down. We're gonna see if anything's going on. Don't worry, I'm easy to derail. This is nothing unusual. Let me see if my favorite part of Lord of the Rings is happening. You should be nearby. Oh yeah, no, it's why I stream this game. I don't stream this game to make progress. Otherwise I'd be at cap, you know. No, I stream this game because I enjoy talking about it. I enjoy comparing notes with people, you know. And if someone's actually new to the game, oh man, it's the best thing ever. Because a game like this, you know, lives and dies by the new people in it. Or the lack thereof. And maybe? Nope. Nothing's going on. I mean, okay. It's noon on a Thursday. I thought for a second, because I saw someone in Concerning Hobbits over here, but no, didn't happen. Yeah, I haven't been let down yet. When I die, I want LotRO to bury me so it can let me down one last time. Anyway. Yeah, usually, like 9 times out of 10, you go to that spot, there's at least 1 or 2 bands playing music. Always. Now, during prime time, yeah, that place is going to be packed. That place will be packed during prime time. And it's probably some of the busiest stuff that you'll see on the server. And that's because the community has always been incredible. Like, ever since launch, it's been like that. So, the number one answer for why LotRO... Why am I not logging out? It's not because it's a technical masterpiece, that's for sure. But the community is amazing. You know, the source material is fantastic. Even if, you know, it's not the best told story in MMOs. That still probably has to go to Final Fantasy XIV. One, because they're nicer to look at. I mean, that's the most honest answer. Also because they get cooler clothing options, even if I don't dress them up, so to speak. I don't know. I've always... You show me a big tough guy in armor, that's great. You show me a lady knight, that's much better. Much better.
You are welcome to Glanioff, my friend. And on the king's...
So the fun fact about dwarves, if you notice, when you roll them up, they do not have a gender option. And that's because they could be either one. They're practically impossible to tell the difference in. Now, the weird thing is that in, I think it starts in Fate of Gundabad, it could be earlier, they start having noticeably female dwarves, and they're not playable. But they're in the story and stuff, and they're distractingly weird looking. Like, you can just tell the same people did not model them that modeled the original characters. And unfortunately, there's like one that's very noteworthy, and she has just these big bug eyes. Sylvie Paula. Wait, is that the, that's the Terry knockoff, right? Is that who I'm thinking of? I haven't played enough King of Fighters in recent years to remember. If it was from the 90s, I remember every character, but... Early 2000s, I'm going to remember most of them. Now, the other answer is I always pick something that's nothing like me. In any game. Frilly Dress, former Nest Agent. Alright, gotta check. This is not ringing a bell. Who the hell is that? Oh, yes! The rejected Nests operative. Okay, I vaguely remember her. Was she in anything other than 14? Apparently she's in 15 too. Okay. Okay, yeah, I remember her now. Good lord. Okay. But yeah, another game that I play, well, I don't play it that much anymore. I used to, and I overdid it, is City of Heroes. And that game is nothing but just a character creator that they made a game around. And basically my characters are either female, robots, or both. Like, any combination therein. See, I don't make characters that... Like, a lot of people make characters that look like themselves or something like that. I never want to do that. I never want to do that. I'd rather write a whole history for some other crazy character. I don't know. It's very much a me thing, and I know that. Well, I mean, I guess there's a little bit of yourself in every creation that you do, you know. I remember back, what was it? In 2.0, like the launch of 2.0 for Final Fantasy XIV, I tried to make a character that kind of looked like me. I hated that character. Oh my god, I hated the appearance. I hated all of it. What the fantasy should be? Yeah. So, this game nails that pretty well. Most of the classes are pretty much what you're expecting. Warden is a weird one, so is Mariner. Other than them, yeah. Well, I mean, it's more just like, you know, create something interesting, you know? Like, the number of times I see people just running around with practically the default character, character creator, I'm like, really? That's the extent of your imagination? Okay. But, yeah, it's, I don't know, it's a whole thing of creation. Where you're just like, a lot of the time, it boils down to, I'm sitting there, the character creator, looking through all the different options, and I'll sit there and make someone that looks cool, and I'm like, something's missing. Yep, this character would be cooler if they had boobs. And, what do you know, 9 times out of 10, I'm right. It's kind of impressive, really. Now, I do know that there are some people, I've known a number of them, that use that whole thing as like a self-exploration kind of thing, which is cool. I think that's a healthy way to do that. Can't say that was ever the case for me. I'm just like, nah, chicks are cool, man. Like, it doesn't go beyond that. Like, it's the most shallow thing in the world. Where are we at here? I kind of do the Cliff Notes versions of these quests. War left its mark. I expect it's done the same in other areas of Gondor, but here it marked as deep. Our lord was captured by the Haradrim. While he was freed from their bonds, the experience changed him. I fear he is no longer suited for rule. Call for families of Glaniath to cast tokens in favor of the proposal. To step down. Will you gather these tokens? Oh, good. Naming characters? So I have a number of chicks with boobs, man. I need that clip from Talk Soup. Hold on. I know they've got it on YouTube. They've got to. Oh, they don't have it. There's like this little tiny clip. Ah, you failed me. It's lived rent-free in my head for decades. No, they don't really have it. At least not a clean one. That sucks. But yeah, that's always in my head. It's just chicks, man. With those cute little baby chicks. But yeah, as far as naming goes, a lot of them come from writing projects I've got. The character I usually wind up making is actually this one, or an offshoot of her. And the name Terran is one I've been using since Ultima Online in the 90s. And, in my writing projects, it's almost a running joke at this point, because, basically there was like an epic hero in the past that was named that, and it has become like a super common name among adventurer women. Just, you know, it's almost like John or something, you know. And because it's stuck in my head where I was like, okay, well, why would a common name be a common name to us, you know, in a fantasy world? It would make sense if it was something different. I forget where the name originally hit me. The earliest I can remember using it, though, was Ultima Online. So that would put it around 99. And I usually just have, like, a rotating cast of characters and concepts that kind of get put into either MMOs or old RPGs. You know, things like that. 5-foot Latina. See, I can't do stupid names usually. I do have a Hobbit minstrel named Spit Valve that I really need to level up. I also have another Hobbit brawler named Barstool. Which I was shocked when Barstool was... Beef? You didn't see his full name. Let's just put it that his last name was Stick. His middle name, well, you can probably guess. Oh, shit. No, I find that I have an easier time making a cool-looking character. Billy Beef Cannon. Oh my god, that's so much of a better name. Shit. But yeah, I can sit there and like make someone that looks cool. No problem. Beef McHuge Stick. Yeah. Space Mutiny all over again. But yeah, like once I've made a cool looking character, actually trying to name them. I will sit there for 10 minutes just staring at the fucking cursor blinking. Like, what's your name? Like, I sit there and ask the character on the screen sometimes, like, what's your name? Who are you? The Bilbo fella? Yeah, Bilbo Beefwagon. That was him. I think they're an offshoot of the Tooks. I'm pretty sure. What is this other... It helps to follow the marker. Level 141, still don't know how to use the quest marker. That's me. Where's this damn thing? Oh, it's further north. Okay. See, yeah, committing to a class is hard in this because they are legit good. It really just comes down to what type of character you're wanting because they're all solid. I'm not a big fan of Rune Keepers, mostly because they destroy the lore. Those things are just mages. They were put in the first expansion, and people hated them. The lore of them is that they write on rune stones, and then the thing happens. So, you, okay, I like the idea of different types of party. That's fun. That's fun. But yeah, they'll sit there and write on a rune stone, the orc was hit by lightning, and then it'll happen. So, they're basically just mages, and people hate it. Because it doesn't fit with the rest of the game, you know. Now, if you really want to play a magic character in a setting that doesn't do magic typically, go for it. Bjornings? They do everything. They do everything. Bjornings are downright busted. Now, as far as endgame, I don't know what their role typically is. I know for most of the game, like when they made the legendary server last year, there were really challenging fights because at random you would have ring wraiths attack. They would just spawn on you, like when you'd kill something. And Bjornings are one of the only ones that could consistently fight them off even at low levels. Red Mini. Lore Master and Runekeeper is sort of nutty. Yeah. Yeah, Lore Master right now, as far as I know, is still DPS King, I think. I don't keep my finger on the pulse of what's best in the meta. It has been so long since I was at level cap. Like, I haven't been at cap since Rise of Isengard. Now, I did some stuff at cap then, because I was actually in a guild. I actually did, you know, run endgame stuff, but it was very short-lived. And, with, you know, other games and life and everything in general, I kind of took a giant hiatus from this game. I only really got back to it like a few years ago. I don't think anyone's going to say your class blows. One of the only real ones that people generally are like, yeah, that's not a great idea. Something like Guardian Red Spec, which is exactly what I'm playing right now. It's good for questing, but taking it into endgame, no, you are meant to be a tank. You're like the best tank, and any other role you try and take on is just like, what are you doing? You know. That said, it's fine for leveling and soloing and everything else. Even though I'm playing at default difficulty right now, which I really should up that. It's feeling a little too easy. And honestly, you know, for leveling, if you're at regular level, like no challenges, this game's dirt easy. You can face roll and make it through most things. If you're trying to actually learn your class, I would recommend difficulty 3. If not from the start, at least do it at around like level 10 so you can get the achievements and stuff, or the titles. See, Bjorning is good. The only thing I don't like about Bjorning is you spend 90% of your time as a bear. I want to be able to see my character. I want to have a sword in my hands. I want to, you know, do stuff. Yeah, 3 is kind of my usual default. I lowered it because I think there was like an instance or something that was messing me up. Roar, Bjorning's probably, yeah, pretty much. The cool thing is that like Bjorning's bear form does actually change depending on your hair, I believe. I think it's your hair color that changes it. So I actually had one that was like kind of a gray bear because I had picked like, you know, whiter hair. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's exactly what I did over on the Legendary server. So,
So many tokens have been cast in support of my proposal. This is nearly all.
Let's see. The folk of Goliath hold no ill will towards Sergon. His experience was a mournful one. It's wrong to expect him to carry on without harm. Let him cede the rule of Lebanon to his son. That will be best for him, and it will be best for the lands he must govern. Okay. Hunters are always going to be overpopulated. They're fun, they're easy, and they're DPS. Like, you put that in any MMO, and it's going to be the #1 class. there's no getting around it. I forget when they last did a class breakdown. Let's see. Whoop. Can't spell. Population. There we go. Education. Alright. I swear they had like a little info thing. This doesn't help. The hell is this site? Why is it huge? Why was that super zoomed in? That was weird. When was this? This is years ago, but it's probably not changed too much. Hunter. Hunter. And if you notice, most people are at the higher level range. Looks like Hunter actually was like tons of people at level 1 to 50. Then endgame with nothing in the middle. Brawler doesn't exist, apparently. Was this before Brawler? Might be. Looks like this is over on Evernight, which, I mean, you take any server and it's mostly going to be the same. Now, these guys just straight up broke everything down. It's a shame it's all outdated, but you can still make connections out of that. Hunters are almost 1/4 of the population. That's from a post of 3 years ago. That makes sense. Do we have a chart anywhere? Someone would usually. So from 6 months ago on Meriadoc, that's gonna be a weird one. There is an official one that's pretty good. In fact, yeah, it's the one I'm on here. No, they only recently made this official one. And people here seem pretty decent. I mean, you know, they're talking about planar numbers and stuff. But yeah, they've got a fair amount of people on here, so just keep in mind, this is not always going to be the most upbeat group of people. Anytime something goes wrong with a game, they tend to kind of rake it over the coals. And the moderation is only at certain hours. So, like, late at night, it gets a little disgruntled in there, man. And it mostly just comes because people love this game so much, they hate to see it in a bad state. Which, honestly, it's not in a great state right now. It really isn't. But every time, you know, they're trying. This last patch, they hope that they have reduced a lot of the server load. We'll see. Who knows? I can say, if this game ever gets its lag in order, and then figures out a way to let all players play with each other, like some kind of level scaling solution, you know, some kind of solution. Let me match the level of the person I grew up with. Something like that. This game would immediately elevate. Like, it's already one of my favorite MMOs, but it's almost purely for, like, aesthetic and sentimental reasons. Right? There is really cool gameplay. There is really cool gameplay, especially in the, in grouping. The first time you nail a fellowship maneuver, oh my god, it's so cool. Here's the problem. I haven't done a fellowship maneuver in years. Because I don't play group content, because all group content is at the end of the game. And I haven't been at the end of the game for many years. And now they've announced an expansion, so I'm about to go from 9 levels from cap to being 19 levels from cap. So it's going to take even longer soon. And that's kind of my biggest problem with this game, is you can see, especially in the early stuff. Yeah, mid-game is kind of the ghost town, sadly. Early game, you're going to see a lot of people just bouncing around on new characters and stuff. You see a pretty fair amount of that. The thing is, like, the level 1 to 50 content was made back when MMOs all had just tons of people. At the moment, we have 394 people that are non-anonymous. It balloons to about 800, 900 during prime time. The problem is, once a bunch of people start playing, it starts lagging. Like, skill delays start happening, rubber banding happens, and it causes people to log right back off. When the legendary servers launched. Yeah, so, Orcrist and Glamdring both have, higher player counts. They are the, non-roleplay servers. I'm over on, Peregrine. And, that's just because I was always on Landroval, which was the unofficial roleplay server. I'm not big on, like, you know, oh, there's roleplay rules and all. You know, which they have wisely decided that even the roleplay encouraged servers here now do not have hard set rules. Beyond just, you know, don't harass people. You know, you can have dumbass names here. It's fine. Now, when the game first came out, the hardline roleplay servers actually did have naming rules. You know, if you roll in there with a Legolas, the elf, you know, it's like, no, you can't do that. It's like dildo baggins. No, you're not allowed to be that. I mean, well, okay, you're still not allowed to do that, but that's a bad example. But the unofficial roleplay server was fun because that's where all the people that just like the feel of it were, you know. It's allowed! Oh, burglars. What can you do? But yeah, I don't know. The server choice is always interesting because it's like some people just value population. They want the biggest number of people to play with they can. And for some games, I go for that. This isn't one of them. I'd rather have a small population that actually is, you know... I don't know, I find the roleplay servers usually have, like, a little more maturity. Not really, but, you know, it's a different kind of maturity, I guess. You typically have older people. Like, I can say, like, anytime the topic of age hits the world chat, there's a large number that are 70 plus on this server. Which, you know, I'm sitting there going, man, how did that happen? And then it's like, oh, wait, 20 years ago when this game came out, that they were like 50. That makes sense. Like, they just never left. I mean, honestly, trying to find people to do content along the way is going to be impossible on any server unless you get in with a group of people. Yeah, and honestly, the 1 to 50 content, you can tell that it's from an age where people were expected to group up. Like, the main quests actually had mandatory group content in it. Like, you had to run instances with groups to do the epic stuff. That has been circumvented, you know, for a long time now. Because the player numbers, you know, did not stay there where they were from launch. But it used to be when you did, you know, retaking Weathertop, you know, you'd have all these level 15 people trying to get into groups, you know, and even people that had already run it would run the groups again just to get people through it. And, you know, it was cool. You know, it used to be the group content was pretty common. The default difficulty of the game used to be closer to what difficulty 3 is now. That used to just be how the game was. Yeah. Oh, I remember our jam sessions and stuff. Which you can do now even easier, because there's so many more instruments. I'm actually tempted to grab, like, a MIDI keyboard of some kind and see if I can't relearn piano, because I used to be good, like, when I was a kid. It's going to take some relearning, but, that would kind of be sick. But, you know, that's one of many projects I'm not doing. Meanwhile, my bass guitar is still sitting in the closet. I haven't actually used it since I've moved in here. Like, I haven't even, like, hooked it up or anything. I hope the strings are okay. I don't even know. I might have to get it restrung. But, yeah, anyway. It's what, about 5 different topics I just hit over the course of the last minute? I'm all over the place. But yeah, unfortunately, like, one of the biggest problems with this game is that unless you are rolling with a group of people that you seek out in the game, or you bring a group of people with you, or something along those lines, regardless of server, you're gonna have a rough time finding groups. And it sucks. It sucks. Because, like, the grouping in this game is really fun when it happens. It's just, the game just doesn't have the population right now. And when your game is 150 levels of content, and there's no ability to lower or raise your level, you know, to, like, group up with other people. Yeah. Like, I've been arguing for years that any game that came out after City of Heroes should have level scaling in it at some degree. Oh yeah, no, I don't. I never go full fanboy on anything, really. And for me, the biggest part of loving this game is knowing what its weaknesses and its limitations are. Because they are numerous. They're numerous. And I don't think there's anyone that really can, with a straight face, say, oh, this is the best MMO ever made. You can say it's your favorite one. Sure, that's a legit statement. But to say it's the best, come on. A few months ago, well, actually, no, it was like 2 months ago at most, they discovered that one of the burglar talents was causing server lag. And it wasn't even the use of the talent, it was when you would spec into it. If players spec'd in and out of it, or a bunch of players spec'd into it, or anything like that, it caused something on the server end, probably filled a cache or something with junk data, and it would rapidly deteriorate the server to the point that it would start lagging like crazy. It was one of the weirdest things ever. They found it, they fixed it. Fantastic. You're supposed to fix bugs. Next patch rolls around. All of a sudden the lag's back. Everyone's like, what happened? So this is like it was before. They undid their own fix. It took them weeks to figure out what happened. So they had to re-enable their own fix that they'd already fixed. It's a mess. One of the issues that has been brought up, and I don't know if they ever figured this out, is that the database is loaded with character information. Basically, anytime, and this is the way it was explained to me, and I don't think they've ever fixed this, anytime a character is loaded into memory, it makes a call for every single deed you've ever done on that character, every single quest you've ever done on the character. Oops, that's a bunch of loot and stuff. What are these things? Oh, I'm getting like currency. Okay, cool. Anyway, that's old. I don't need that. So, just to show what that can mean, let's show completed quests on this level 141 character. The entire game just froze up while loading all this crap. We are one quest away from 3,200 completed quests on this character. And I have skipped a lot of quests. A lot of the real old players, you know, the ones that never left, the ones that have always been playing, the ones that are still playing that character they made in 2007. I can only imagine how many completed quests most of them have. But apparently, anytime that the character is loaded into memory, and apparently that can mean anything from, you know, a character enters an area, or even if someone does some level of inspection. I don't want to say that's the case, because that's terrifying to think about. But that's the way it was explained. It actually loads all of this. Well, getting your carry-alls from dark servers. Have they given a date on that yet? Because I still hate that that is a problem. Not yet? Jesus. They need to make that a priority. They need to do that. Yes, so the dark servers are the old 32-bit servers. Here's how this broke down. A year ago, they implemented a test 64-bit server. And it was a legendary server, which means VIP only. You know, subscription only. It had a specific set of rules. It had an event on it where, you know, it was spawning the ring wraiths and stuff. And it was a cool little event. I got sick of it pretty early on, but it was awesome to see the 64-bit server working. There was zero lag. It felt great. People are like, dude, this is it. They fixed it. Awesome. And they're like, well, we have to figure out, when we can convert the servers to 64-bit. Well, a few months pass, and they go, okay, so we are not going to be able to financially do that. We are not going to be able to convert the servers to 64-bit. So what we're going to do is we're going to make new servers that are 64-bit. We're going to offer free transfers. And all of these servers are going to combine onto these giant mega servers because the 64-bit servers are strong enough they can handle it. The biggest problem was names are still unique. So people were trying to reserve names. They had a whole system where, okay, on this date, you can make 3 characters. You can reserve 3 names. And then after that, there's another date to transfer everybody over. And, some people were losing names. Some people weren't. There were kinships that were losing their names. It was a whole mess. But, hey, it was going to be worth it because everyone would be on the same servers. And it was going to be lag-free. It was going to be perfect. And it was for about 5 minutes. The lag almost immediately came back. And it became clear the problem was not just the 32-bit servers, which is incredible. Now, some things did improve. The load times for instances, dungeons, stuff like that, much better now. Because on 32-bit, those servers could only have 4 gigs of RAM. Your average cell phone is better than that. So, anytime someone opened an instance, it actually had to load it off of the hard drive into memory. It didn't have it ready to go. So there was a lot of bad stuff like that going on. So as we're doing all this, they're like, so wait, are we shutting down the 32-bit servers? And I go, no, not yet. We want to see how the new ones do. And then come August of 2025, we're going to make a determination on what we're doing with the old servers. Well, as we approach August, suddenly it changed from we're going to make a determination to we are shutting down all old 32-bit servers at the end of August. And there was not much warning given. So, we have this old MMO that people don't play every single day. People come in like every year or so sometimes. I used to play it that way. And they're going, hey, where's my server? Where's my characters? Oh yeah, they were taken offline, but at some point in the future, they're going to come online as dark worlds, which means you can't log into them, but you can transfer off of them. And those transfers will be free. So, that's where we are. We don't have a date for that. Returning players are coming back to find that they have nothing. Their characters and servers and all are gone. Their housing is gone. Their account upgrades and stuff are gone. Anything that they bought with real money that's stuck on those accounts you can't use. It's a mess. I think it's reprehensible that it's gone this long. It shouldn't have happened at all, if you ask me. This is the exact issue that made me stop playing Rift. Like, completely. Because I went back to that game at one point and was like, where the fuck's my server? And it's like, oh yeah, no, it's too late to get it transferred over. And I think they brought it back up later. Like, okay, we've got it back up. You can transfer over. I'm like, screw it. I'm never playing your game again. So, if this game wasn't LotRO, and I wasn't as invested in it as I am, and that happened, I probably would have sworn the game off forever. So, not a good look for the game. It really isn't. Really isn't. And kind of smacks of how much financial trouble is this developer in? Because they very quickly went from, oh, we're going to make a decision, to, oh no, we've made the decision. We're shutting everything down, like, with no notice. Yeah, so hey, new expansion, please give us money. Lamb's Ring, good choice. That's the big server. But yeah. To say that Standing Stone has a bit of a PR problem is an understatement. Because right now they very much have a reputation for not knowing how their own game works. People try and say, oh, you know, all the old developers are gone. It's still technically Turbine. It's a lot of Turbine people. Like, Standing Stone Games came out of Turbine. Now, they don't have everybody, you know. And I'm sure that... Actually, there's a... what was it? There's one system in particular. Hitbold. It's a city that... or a town that people have... like, there's a whole thing to rebuild a town that got wrecked by orcs. The current staff doesn't know how the developer that made that system did it. They have no idea, and they can't do anything with it. They can't recreate it. They can't do anything with that system. They just let it ride. So, yeah, if there's something in the game that one of those old systems is choking on, how in the hell are they ever going to fix it? Haven't reached Moria. It'd be nice if I never reached Moria again. Lore, yeah, that's a good draw. That's a good draw. There's a lot of stuff to this game that is pulled from the books, and then as you start getting to the end, especially the part that I'm in, they start making some stuff up. Some of it's good. Some of it's weird. I mean, I'm just happy that I'm hanging out with Legolas and Gimli here. This, you know, this doesn't happen often in this game. You run into these guys every now and then, but... I mean, we're literally just going from town to town, going, hey, everything good here?
I did not understand this proposal when Arvalon told it to us, and I still do not.
Heard plenty of whispers and rumors, but little in the way of real danger. Suppose that's good, but also a pity. My axe needs swinging. Can't believe that guy took my hunter name. Oh, names are hard to land now. Mainly because everybody was shoved onto the same few servers. Now another draw, and this actually is what got me playing this again the last time that I really got into it, was War Steeds. I stopped playing just before Riders of Rohan came out, so I never got to see them until just a few years ago. But War Steeds act completely differently from other horses in the game. They actually have like a throttle system, if you notice. Like down here, like that's actually my throttle, the yellow, and then it fills with red, which is like your actual speed. Now, if the server is lagging, War Steeds will let you know. Let's try and jump this. Okay, that was more my fault than anything. But mounted combat in this game, most people despise it. I think it's awesome. But I'm a sucker for cavalry, so... like when I get back to... trying to play Pathfinder, I'll probably be playing as a Cavalier. Top speed percentage-wise, that's a good question. See, the problem is I'm on a heavy. Uh, 14 meters per second max speed here. They are faster than normal horses, that's for sure. Yeah, they don't really give you, like, a proper speed. So, what am I at on this guy? 78%. So this is a normal horse. It's not bad. It'll get you from point A to point B. Now, the thing is, a few hits and you're dismounted. War Steed, on the other hand. And keep in mind, this is the heavy one. This is the slow one. It's not that much faster. The light ones are a lot faster, though. The big thing is when you turn, you actually have to slow down. Because, okay, if you try and turn it at top speed, this happens. Because she got a donk on her. You gotta kind of actually throttle down and pivot. And here's the thing. During mounted combat sequences, which sadly only really happen in Rohan, they're kind of incredible. Like, you're trying to flank because you'll do way more damage from behind. It's possible to kind of use them to tank normal stuff. You kind of split damage between yourself and the horse. The problem being that there's no real AoE, at least not on this class. Attack is dismounted. I mean, yeah, if you get dismounted, you're just normal. Oh, you mean like spells and stuff? If you have ranged options, you typically have ranged attacks. The Guardian, for the most part, is actually, I think it's entirely melee. Which a lot of people don't like. I love it. But the trick with Guardians is that we get taunts. So taunts work different on horses. Basically, it forces your target to ride alongside you. Like, it locks them next to you. Which means they're matching your speed, everything. So, in group combat, which has not happened for a long time, but in theory, if you're having group combat, all mounted combat, the tank runs forward, does Clash of Arms, or an equivalent. I think we have a couple. And, basically, you latch yourself onto one, and then you slow down. Meanwhile, the DPS on their light, fast horse gets a good running start, builds up their fury, as they call it. Really, it's momentum. But, like, as you go faster, your attack will do more damage. It cashes out your fury, and then it builds up again. So you're meant to be doing jousting. Like, it's all about hitting once for a whole bunch of damage, and then lining up another attack, right? And ranged has an easier time of it. For the most part, they can just kind of plink away. But for something like, say, a champion, you know, yeah, you get on the DPS horse and you go. Especially if someone has taunted something and they've stopped them, so that you can get a proper rear attack. You can one-shot some things that, you know, you'd be surprised. Like, just drop them. Now, the problem is, as content gets higher, War Seeds never scaled up. So, they're not as good later on. Yes. And a lot of people are just like, oh, it never works properly. And it's like, well, if it never worked properly, it's because of system lag. Like, right now, it feels pretty good. Now, the last time I streamed LotRO, I got on my War Steed. Actually, I got out of this town. I think it was this town. Yeah, it was this very town here. Went up to the fence up here. Went to turn it like this. Kept going. Then rubber banded 500 feet back to the fence because the server disagreed with my client on where I was. At which point, I called it a piece of shit, turned it off, and played Helldivers for the rest of the night. So, there you go. Love or hate. When the servers are working, when the lag is not there, mounted combat's some of the coolest shit ever. At least I think so. Especially when you start going after, like, warbands. And, you know, you can go up against warbands where you're outnumbered, but you can outmaneuver them. Because Rohan is nothing but open fields. You know, it's made for this. So you have room to maneuver around, to wheel around, to, you know, do all the different stuff. And, man, it's fun. It really is fun. Now, a lot of people say that it gets boring fast, which I can understand. Rohan does kind of drag on a bit, because they have several parts of Rohan that you have to go through. Like, if you notice, all of these are their own areas. And every one of these little towns, for the most part, you are going from town to town, doing the same kind of questing. Which is, hey, we'd love to help out at Helm's Deep, but we have a problem. At which point you have to go and help them with their problem. And they say, cool, we'll see you at Helm's Deep. And then you move on to the next town. Then you do Helm's Deep, which was pretty cool. And once Rohan ends, and you move on to Gondor, this is where it starts trailing off. This is where they start throwing enemies at you that you want to be hitting with AoEs. You want to be, you know... Basically, you do more damage off the horse at this stage of the game, and it never really changes after that. Thankfully, mounted combat is just enough in the game that for the Battle of Pelennor Field, where's there still a thing? It's a great moment. It's a great moment. I actually had a load of fun with that. Yeah, it's very much love or hate. And a lot of it is because of the behind-the-scenes stuff that was going on. Warner Brothers had kind of moved in and taken a more direct role on directing the game at that point. Because, in a nutshell, I'm going to avoid like specific spoilers and stuff, but for the most part, the game starts in Eriador. Now, this is if you don't do Swanfleet. You're doing Breland stuff, right? And eventually you get moved on over to Rivendell, and then eventually they shuffle you into Moria. And once you do Moria, you come out the other end in Lothlorien, and you're kind of doing your own thing for most of this. And instead of just going directly to Rohan, yeah, Mossword is not the entire game. Mossword is actually relatively new. It's actually very modern compared to the old stuff. But instead of going to Rohan, you actually wind up going to Dunland. And this was... A lot of people really like Dunland because this is where the plot starts deviating from the book. You're not just following the Fellowship anymore. You make your own allies. You get involved in struggles that you didn't even know were going on. You know, you basically are finding out why the Gap of Rohan was not a good idea to travel through. You know, and you're trying to do something about it. Now, once you complete this, you go to Rohan. And once you're in Rohan, you're stuck here for a while. If I remember right, Rise of Isengard, which was Dunland, you're here until level 63, or 65. Oh, I did leave one thing out. You make another detour. You do make another detour. Before you go to Dunland, and after you get out of Moria, you actually go to Mirkwood. And this is a forgettable part of the game, but it's really cool. Because it is just a straightforward military campaign. And this was a smaller expansion. Siege of Mirkwood. And this is actually the first part in the game where you start getting a cast of characters not from the book. And it's got some chops to it. The story's actually not bad. Mirkwood itself is... I'm not a fan because it's just a dark forest. I mean, it's Mirkwood. The stuff that goes on here is really cool. The, at the time, endgame stuff that they had in Dol Guldur was pretty neat. And Rise of Isengard was also pretty neat. In the endgame of this expansion, you actually wind up touching Isengard. Isengard is involved. And if I remember right, one of the raids is actually fighting Saruman. Which is exactly what you think. But after they had these two really interesting, like, side stories, apparently the story goes that WB kind of got involved, and they were like, look, we need you to be more on brand with Lord of the Rings. You need to be doing stuff from the movies, stuff like that. Because at this point, the numbers were starting to fall, as all MMOs were. And that's kind of where the disdain for Rohan comes from. Because it is very much, hey kids, remember Helm's Deep? We're gonna, like, blue ball you with it for, like, 30 fucking levels. Not 30, but it's close. I forget when Helm's Deep actually happens. And then once you do Helm's Deep, you know, you move on to Gondor, which, to their credit, you're going through Southern Gondor. You know, you're going through all this, which I'm actually in right now. It's just, we're having a return tour at the point in the story I am. At this point, you start seeing some original stuff, but it's still very much that Rohan feel of, you go into a place, you go into this town, you go, hey, what's up, guys? It's like, oh man, that army of the dead was scary. We have these problems, like, help us out. You know? And you just go from town to town doing that, which, if you can get behind that, it's fine. And then as you do that, you eventually go up to Minas Tirith, where it rejoins the main story, until you hit the end of... effectively the end of the War of the Ring. Technically speaking, the war is not ended yet. Reasonable chance they just randomly go, it's not sustainable anymore. Yeah, everyone's worried about it. But they've been worried about it for... shit, since the game came out. Anytime you have a licensed game, it's a worry. The big problem that everyone's worried about is whether or not Amazon's going to come out and make their Lord of the Rings game. At which point, there's probably not going to be room for two of them, and we're going to have a Star Wars Galaxies situation, where the Old Republic is a very different game from Star Wars Galaxies, but it still shut down Star Wars Galaxies. Yeah, the fire beacons on Gondor, yeah. I'm trying to remember if they're actually, like... not sure if they're actually, like, town locations. They might be. Actually, no, I think they're campfires. I think they match up. Let's see, Dol Amroth has one. Maybe not. But yeah, everyone's always been worried that this game is going to go under. And with good reason. MMOs have a tendency to disappear. You know, I was a big fan of City of Heroes. And in 2012, while the game was still profitable, and was doing very well, in the midst of a resurgence in superheroes, in the US at least, the same year that the Avengers movie was made, they shut down City of Heroes. And that was just because South Korean executives and NCSoft didn't get it. They didn't see the appeal. They tried to bring it out in their region. It flopped. Or it didn't even make it to the finish line. It didn't even launch. And they shut the game down when it should have been killing it. So, the fact that Lord of the Rings Online is still going... a lot of people didn't think it was going to make it this far. You know? Now, I voted with my wallet back in the day. Lag's the lag, but only every other second. That is just called lag, sir. How you doing, Savine? But yeah, back in the day, during the beta, actually, like the open beta just before launch, they offered lifetime subscriptions for $200. And while everyone says, oh man, I wish I could have gotten that. Oh man, that would have been so good. At the time, it was not a sure bet this game was even going to function. We didn't know how long this game would have. Well, fluctuating lag is what this game has. When it strikes, you just all of a sudden everything stops and you go, okay, I might be dead. So it's bad. It's bad. But yeah, the at the time, well, right now the lag's good, so hopefully, I mean, we just had a reset yesterday, so it's going to take a few days for it to build up, if it still is. They've supposedly done fixes, but we'll see. I dare not to hope. It is forbidden in these lands. But, yeah, at the time, you know, you gotta remember, 2007, it was a few years after World of Warcraft. MMOs are failing left and right, you know. Once WoW hit, you could not build a population reliably. You know, before WoW, you could have the shittiest MMO ever, and people were like, oh yeah, I'll play it. It's like, I love these things. After WoW, it was like, is it better than WoW? No, then why bother? You know, like that was the way they looked at it. I don't know. Well, time will see. Like, the number one problem of this game, though, is that new players come in, and there's always new players coming in. This is the thing. They've never had a problem with new blood coming in, but a lot of the new blood gets chased away because of performance problems, because the population means that, you know, a lot of the content is ghost towns. You know, stuff like that. The actual game itself is great. Always has been. And, you know, these days it's actually very casual. But you can crank it up if you want to, which is great. Yeah, this content has some girth. 7 cyanide glass. Yeah. I mean, sometimes you have to look away from the class screen to think about it. Now, I will say, I mean, like, if you're... It really depends on what you want to do at endgame. If you want to tank at endgame, make Guardian. You know, you can solo just fine. Just, you know, you make a different build for tanking. It's that simple. Old servers have performance issues when it comes to Youngblood. Yeah, well, the old servers are gone. Old servers are disappeared. So now the old servers have issues for returning players who are going, where's my shit? But yeah, if Redline LM is so much fun. The only problem is, it is so powerful that if you're playing at normal difficulty, you're just machine gunning the entire landscape down. You have to turn up the difficulty on most classes to actually see how their kit works. One example I ran into is actually the +3. That's the one. That is the one. That's one. There's no benefit to running higher than +3 other than just challenge. You get all of the rewards, and you also it just plays good. Now there's certain content that gets a little iffy when you've got it cranked up like that. Even just at +3, like certain things suddenly will just take you out. One of my quote-unquote favorite bugs right now is Goblin Sappers at any level. They do a percentage damage on their fire carpet moves. And that percentage is, we believe it's a decimal point off. Unless they fix it. I don't think they have, though. I haven't heard about it. The hell, I never turned in my mission? That's
How
weird.
can I be of service?
This is also good content, is these missions. they're pretty much good for leveling the entire game. Like, if you find yourself at a spot where you could use a couple extra levels, or you just don't like the questing in a certain spot and you want to skip over something, these are great. So, this is a Mariner. Mariner I have to run on difficulty 3 at all times. Any lower, and you don't actually get to complete any of your combos. And they are all about working to a big hit. Like, they're all about working up to a big payoff.
Stay a moment.
Drive some orcs from a courtyard. Perfect. Gonna just load in on me, aren't they? I'm gonna have to talk to someone first. Nope. Oh, there they are. I have to remember how to play this before I actually give an example. So, Lore Master. Lore Master. Yeah, I'm on a Lore Master. Mariner. It's not even close to the same word. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's actually a good use for those experience boosters. Is get a bunch of levels, get a bunch of missions completed, pop that, and then just turn them all in at once. Hell yeah. So, the whole thing of a Mariner is you have 2 directions to go. It's kind of like a Lore Master, which is Lore Keeper? Rune Keeper. It's like a Rune Keeper. Sorry. Where you have blue and red. So they call it aft and fore. No, forward and back. And red is offense, blue is defense. So the more offensive stuff you do, the more it moves you towards offense. And it will actually lock you out of some defensive abilities. And some abilities you have to be a certain amount into that balance to use. Pretty standard stuff. If you max out in either blue or red, and you don't rectify it, you'll actually self-stun because you go off balance. So this class, like the whole theme of it, is balancing offense and defense. At default difficulty, you're never going to finish a combo because things will die in 2 hits. So I'm just going to run on in here. I have to remember how to play. Okay. Mariner is one of the more advanced classes. It's actually a ton of fun. But, okay. Kind of remember. So I'm going to quickly take one out. Very easy. Go defensive. Go into that. One of these. See, even here, I'm not actually even able to completely finish a combo. And keep in mind, this is at difficulty 3. I'm not really able to. Where's my AoEs? So this? That's not it. I have no idea what move I just did. Back up. You can get overwhelmed very quickly in this. Whoop! I went too far in the red. It's fine. Wasn't in a fight or anything, so. I just did 6k damage at level 47. And keep in mind, I only have 1200 health, so yeah, I just did several times my own max health for damage. Mariner's fun. What can I say? And the problem is, if something can actually withstand your full combo, you might actually be in trouble, because they're probably also going to hit you really hard. Yes, it's very much swashbuckling. It's fencing, swashbuckling, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, they're really good. The problem is, a lot of people don't know how to play a Mariner. So the move that's doing all that damage is lunge. Now, if you ever think to, like, you know, fencers, how they kind of, like, do the little, the spinning moves, like, you know, they spin the blade, and then they lunge. You literally do that here. Because Sweeping Advance is that spinning move. And if you notice, finishers deal increased damage, and Dramatic Flourish gives even greater chance to critically hit. Which one's Dramatic Flourish? I don't remember. Is that actually what this is? No, this is just a finisher. So basically, if you can go from Sweeping Advance into Lunge, you're in good shape. There's other paths to that as well. Thrust will increase things like Advance, which is what Sweeping Advance is. The best theoretical Mariner. Yeah, so Mariner, you have to think. Brawler, you don't think at all. There's no thinking. There's no thinking. Thought is forbidden. Another big one is doing Feint, which, let's see. Where are we at? I know there's a reason I do this. Compound attack has increased crit chance. The trick with that is it hits 3 times. So, good chance all 3 are going to be crits. Does crazy amounts of damage. It can also lead to Lunge because it gives it an additional bleed. And these sound like they're really, really strong. You have to remember, each one of these is edging you towards the... is bringing you to the edge of the red side of the meter. So, when you do pop Lunge, it's a good idea to also do Recenter. Anytime you do a finisher, it'll bring you 20 points back towards center, either way that you are. Now, on the other side, there's defensive stuff. Blade Shield, 25% parry chance, 50% riposte chance. That's good stuff. Dodge gives you all kinds of evade chance. If you use Feint first, then you do Dodge, it gives you a heal as well as that. So you have to make decisions like, okay, if I use my Feint, do I go into Dodge to heal? Or do I spend it on Compound Attack to crit 3 times? Probably. If you start doing things like Thrust and Riposte, you know, a lot of these actually increase your riposte damage. So if you do a defensive move, you're kind of naturally wanting to go into riposte, which in terms of fencing makes sense. That's what you do. You defend, then counter. That's what a riposte is. And a lot of these are like plus 50%. I think most of them are. Yeah. So like a lot of these defensive moves drastically increase the damage of riposte. And riposte will drastically increase advance. And advance drastically increases all finishers. And with my trading, sweeping advance is actually an AoE. So this does a ton of damage to many people. Like, this class is a blast. It's one of the most well thought out classes of its type. And as a personal favorite, the restorative stuff, because they do give you a heal, and in fact, it's actually a ranged heal. You can heal other people. Back with hot chocolate. Good shit. Both of your restorative moves are drinking. And if you heal someone else, it's going to confuse them, but you throw a bottle to them. So I love it. I love it. Yeah, Mariner is a fantastic class. Now, it also has access to things like sea shanties and all that stuff. That's more in yellow build, I want to say. I think that's yellow build that mostly gets those. You get a few of them. Northwind here is a shanty, technically. I don't think I really have too much more. Yeah, it's pretty much what a captain does. Yeah. That's correct. That's exactly what the captain does. honestly, is also what minstrels do. Guardians have a little bit of it. There's a lot of yelling in this game. Which is why dwarves are a fun choice, because instead of just generic screaming... Wardens also, yes, you're right. Dwarves get to yell Baruch Kazad at people, which is fantastic. As far as battle cries go, that's kind of the goat. Champion's fun. Champion's a good class. Damn, I can get another capstone move here. Lunges will apply additional bleeds. Well, that's great. Dwarf Captain. So here's the trick with Dwarf Captain. By default, the normal dwarf can't be a captain. Captain used to be human only. The only way to make a dwarven captain is the... hell, what are they called? The other dwarf. Wait, normal dwarf can? When did they do that? Hold on. Stout Axe, that's what I'm thinking of. Normal dwarf can be a captain now? Oh, I gotta see it. I'm not actually making a new character. Okay, Drink, if you've ever heard me say that before. I'm not actually making this new character. Regular dwarf. Captain. Holy shit, since when? When did they do this? What about elves? Nope, elves cannot be captains. High elves can. So I have one. My one character is always a elven paladin, so that's the closest that comes. Dwarven captains, really? I gotta fact check myself. Hold on. Two years ago, someone had one. What the hell? Maybe they always had them. Well, I mean, I kind of get it, but yeah. Yeah. Ability to make one became available in 2023. That sounds right. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there it is. Dwarf Captain finally. Interesting. Huh. Did not know that was a thing. That's cool. Yeah, Bjornings are fun. It just sucks that you're in bear form so much. I kind of wish you went into bear, like, you would have to, like, charge it up or something and then, like, go nuts as a bear. I don't know. I liked female Bjornings. It's kind of got that whole, like, Nordic thing, you know? Like, you definitely can't be a dainty Bjorning. I don't think the, let's see what the body type even does. Yeah. That's minimum body type there. Not much difference. Did they have the advanced faces? Doesn't look like it. I think... yeah, different heads. Is it the more advanced one? I can't remember what the advanced one was and not. The difference between face 1 and 2. Hold on. Okay, 1? Oh. Huh. Alright, hold on. We gotta take the hair off. There's gotta be something. Oh, hold on. Nope. It looked like something changed, but it didn't. Look at that hideous seam. Got a problem with your skin suit there, sister. There is no difference. I'm looking. Change the skin color. No. I wonder if it like shows up under different stuff. That looks like an oversight. Because, yeah. That's got to be the same model. There's no difference. It's like all the rest you can clearly see, but... That's weird. Yeah, they fucked up. Does look like they fixed the cross-eyed thing, didn't they? The number, yes, the number's different. River hobbits are fun, although they are kind of just coward hobbits because they're not fat. They're cool looking though. Like, I had a river hobbit brawler for a bit that was fun, but you cannot beat Barstool the brawler. I mean, you can. It's actually pretty easy. Brawlers don't have a heal that I've found. Not like a reliable one. Like, Mariners can do it, no problem, but... Oh, yeah, the 5% dagger. Yeah. Yeah. I don't care about that stuff, usually. I don't worry about it. Alright. I need something to punch. Do I out-level this area yet? Probably. Stardew Valley, basically. This is actually the Yonder Shire. This is like people hit level 20 or whatever, and they were like, we need more Shire. Big fucking overhand right. I love it. My time in Porsche. Yeah. Fucking Palia. Got a fucking Dempsey roll. I forgot about that. Of course, don't forget the headbutt. Like, it's such a good class. Like, I like Mariner better, but as far as just, like, the visual of a hobbit just headbutting someone, fantastic. Coral Island, I actually don't know that one. I am actually a farmer. I have over 500 green onions in my inventory right now. Let's see here. An easy way to get in there. There we go. It's even Hobbit themed. I don't remember what my soldier is, though.
Lay siege to the great smeals of
So these are skirmishes if you haven't seen these.
provisions are running low, and time is running short.
Oh, you know this guy just smells great. So the entire thing of skirmishes is that you get your own personal soldier. Just another Harvest Moon clone, yeah. There's room for it, honestly. A lot of people are loving those games. I'm glad for them. Because it's a genre that kind of went, you know, under the radar for a long time. Fortunately, I have no way to heal this guy, so he's just going to have to regen that health for a bit. Either Blood Arrow. Do I have an interrupt? Whatever. Now, you do substantially less thinking on this class compared to the Mariner. Here, it's very much just like, to borrow fighting game terms, you're basically just hit confirming into your finishers. Like, you get so much meter, you don't have to worry about it. So you just go from, like, Dexterous Hook, which gives you 35% skill damage, and just wham. Like, it's all you need to do. And even Decay's super slow. Fucking Tiger Knee for no reason. Whoops. The Ion Cannon of Sauron. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, it's... You absolutely have the Tiger Knee. There's no uppercut, though. Not that I've gotten yet. There might be. Backhand cloud. Oh yeah, that's my AoE. It's a spinning back fist. Helm's Hammer. That's a corruption removal. I'll put you on 8. That becomes important later. Damn. Okay. I was playing it loose there. But yeah, if you notice, though, I'm taking some damage. Like, I do not really have a proper heal. That was an unnecessary amount of damage. One of the only real things I don't like about Brawler is that it's a little weird with the big graphics of like the hit you're doing. I wish it was a little more subtle. Like the giant yellow fists and stuff over him. Not a fan. Immersive, yes. Can't help but hear the guy that used to review like Skyrim mods. Anytime he said immersive, I don't even remember who that was. God, I just realized how long ago that was. Never mind. Carbon dating myself. There we go. He just evaporated. Brawl is fun, but I couldn't imagine making a main. I'll make a main out of you. It's terrible. I don't know why he was taking so much damage. Quick feint. Okay, yeah. Had to remember what that did. Yes. Discombobulated. Yes. Yeah, he knew that off the top of his head. Just casually tossing out that knowledge, you know. I never find the path up to him. There's a few invisible walls here. Is I supposed to be defending? No. He's very much in the next area. Wait, did I miss a... I missed a checkpoint. Am I defending or what? What am I doing? We're technically attacking, but it's because we're retaking it. Oh shit, I have no... A little flex here. There we go. Oh, he's shielded up. Shit. I might actually get in trouble here. We're good. Insulting random people on the street. Generally speaking, if this game lets you attack someone, they deserved it. Although, weirdly, they let you attack all kinds of farmyard animals and stuff in the Shire. I don't get why. You could just kind of jump chickens and stuff. And everyone's like, this is fine. 9 plus 2? Bjorning is probably the way to go. It's so boss. I mean, if you're just going for, you know... Oh my god. The problem is, anytime you run into someone who can actually take a beating, it's like you hit him with your good shit and you go, oh god, what do I do now? Champion's also a good pick. Like, Champion actually gets a surprising number of heals. Hey, Protector, how about you fucking protect me? What are you doing? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, this tank is not doing a great job. Might have to swap them out for the captain equivalent, because at least they can heal you a little. I'm also not directing him any, but it's on a cooldown, so it's like somewhat effective. That's a good question. I think a lot of it is just having conversation while playing. Like, the way I look at it, I was always kind of, like, growing up, I was always the one that everyone came over to their house, right? That continued for a long time. And, oops, he's still alive. Buff going. So, I kind of look at streaming as gaming with the door open. And a lot of the people that are in here, I've known for decades. Like, I've actually got a lot of old buddies in here. And they come and go, you know, and, you know, people check in, and, you know, and you get the occasional person coming in, like, you know, for the game, or people that are new to the game, you know, things like this. And, I don't know, it's just an added level of playing the game to me. Part of it's that I have ADD, or ADHD, whichever one. I'm not sure which version it is you have if you can never remember which it is. But, a lot of it is just, you know, making conversation, being social, while doing something inherently not social. I don't know, it just feels like a, the silent H, yes, that's it. But it feels like a natural extension of it, you know. Let's buff up and beat the shit out of this guy. Pretty good. Yeah, it's the HD version. What the hell is my control shoe? What is that? Oh, it's a daze. Okay. Suffering from calculus. I did in high school, that's for sure. I had zero business being in that calculus class. They put me in it anyway. Some math, no problem. Trig and up, problem. Ow, my here's the guys I was with. And once again, my NPC nowhere to be found. Now, the cool thing about doing these is that you can earn a currency that allows you to summon your skirmish soldier in the regular world. So my captain, for the most part, I kind of play it as a tank. And when I'm out questing, I'll actually call in an archer, then call in the built-in archer, so I actually have 2 archers, and just kind of tank my way through it. That's pretty fun. But you're on the clock. Like, you know, it's constantly counting down your soldier time. Oh, stupid. Yeah, that's risky. Oh, every now and then I have to do something beyond just regular addition, and I'm like... crap. Let me... I actually gotta keep some potions on this guy. Headbutt an orc in the hip and watch him just crumple. Data processing? Oh, jeez. Yeah, that... I'd have a hard time with that. Back in the day, I might have been able to do that stuff, but... You know. That is definitely a case of you don't use it, you lose it. The same thing with, like, any ability of mine to speak Spanish. Like, high school? Like, senior year of high school? I could... Okay, I was so good at telling people I didn't speak Spanish that they didn't believe me. It was kind of a problem. I gotta try and get the protector up here. See if I can't avoid taking too much aggro. Oh yeah, I need to cash in my tokens of heroism because they're probably capped or close to it. What is my protector doing? It's supposed to run in front of me, dude. Close enough. Nanoscience, yikes. That's like one of those things where you just go, wait, is that real? Oh shit, we're in the future, it is real. It's like, wait, this is not just a Metal Gear Solid cutscene anymore, like, nano stuff is real. Protect me, protector. Jesus. Okay. Oh, there's lag. Oh! Okay, I think that might have been client side, because I'm not sure. That looked like it was because of the level. That one's inconclusive. I don't know. Screw it. Go get him. Yeah, better start believing in dystopia. Yeah, no shit. Oh, I'm eating this one. Biology, physics, and chemistry can play ball at the same time. That makes sense. That does make sense. See, I would be unable to work in that field just because I would be making non-stop references to Mork and Mindy. But that's Nanu, not Nano. I would not survive 1 week from making non-stop jokes about it. There's no way. Someone would shiv me. To prove the point here, hold on. Just to prove the point. Because, I don't know. I mean, if you ask me, like, I at least know where the line is on a bad joke, but I would never do it too much. I always forget I have that button. I had to use it. Don't worry, I'm going to hit it like 5 more times in the next hour so that that joke actually works. Anyway. Yeah, pretty much. So yeah, here's those chickens I was talking about. It's so weird that you can do this. Wait, hold on. I don't have the right metal. I have to charge up. It's... makes no sense. Why are they attackable? Anyway. I'm all over the place today. What can I say? Anyway, check out these chickens. Watch me knock my I'm not getting into that, no. Oh yeah, also, best range attack in the game. Damn it, it didn't show it. But yeah, you actually throw a mug. Just... what the hell? It's not drawing it. I swear it did before. Well, that sucks. Yeah, it's the speed of light. Just whack. I mean, this is... I don't know. This is kind of demented at this point. Like, this is the kind of stuff that Ultima Online lets you do. Yeah, just throwing at light speed around the sun real quick. Doing some minor time travel. Oh, that's another thing. There is a, there's all kinds of stuff in this game that's, like, just buried. One of them is the chicken run. There's a quest, and I forget where it starts. It starts in the Shire, like the Shire proper. And you session play as a chicken. One hit will kill you from anything. And the goal of it, if I remember right, is to reach Bree. This used to be a lot harder than it was. The game used to be a lot more difficult. People have taken that, and they said, well, we can go further than Bree now. I have no idea where it is. Wow, where is that? Yeah, you actually get a cloak for it. Cloak the Cluck. You are a level 1 chicken. Alright. Where is... I'm trying to find where it is. I'm just looking for where to start it. There we go. Hanson's Farm. Where is that? I wanted to say it was down by Mickle Delving, but apparently not. Yes, because the session play is not your character. Fuck it. Where is this guy? Okay, so it's north of Mickle Delving. Okay, so it's in this area here. Okay, yeah, no, we can do this. Hold on. It's been a while since I did this.
Hello there.
I don't like your plan. It sucks.
Kinda. Alright. Unfortunately, Twitch does not allow for many reward redemptions. I have got so many of those that had to be taken out of rotation. Like, I still have them. I have access to them here. I just have to... Where's that folder? Be very careful not to enable the entire folder. It might crash the stream. Here's one. I don't think this one's available right now.
I'll solve this problem with my 4 hyper-intelligent brains. I'm hungry. I'm cold. I'm itchy.
Yep. Let's see.
Hey guys, finished testing that game yet? I've got another one I need
going?
designed.
We just finished level 3 and need to tighten up the
Wrong way.
graphics a little bit.
Great.
Yeah, if you existed at a certain point, you remember that. This one's still on? I think this one's off.
Boo fucking who?
Yeah. If that one's off, I need to re-enable it. That one's good. I am so far off the beaten path. Hang on. What else we got here? Oh, God. That Harley Quinn show has no right to be as good as it is. Like, it's so fun. And I love that it kicked off a whole discourse on whether or not Batman gives oral. Like, that one actually attracted the attention of, like, DC higher-ups. Like, they got involved in that. The hell do I do this? And, I mean, the joke is right there with Catwoman. I mean, come on.
Please, stay a moment.
Okay. Apparently we gotta put eggs. This is the right quest chain, right? Let me make sure. Early bird. Yeah, you got. Okay, yeah. It's like part 3 of this. Okay, yeah, we got this. Chicken. Pimpinella. I forgot about that one. Wait, what? Oh shit, I wasn't paying any attention. How did I fail this? Hold on. I got this.
Please stay a moment.
Place the first egg in the proper nest. Hold on. Okay, first egg. Hold on, is this actually like a... Do I have... Did they give me an egg? Letter. Okay, oh, okay. Oh, no. Oh, God, it's a logic puzzle. Hold on, Where was that at? My god, there's so many in here.
I'll solve this problem with my 4 hyper-intelligent brains.
See, I should have saved it.
I'm hungry. I'm cold. I'm itchy.
Alright. Pimpinella lays eggs before... Oh, god damn it. Moonlight's last. Since there's after Bellflower and Pimpinella. Bellflower's after Pimpinella. Tell time is after Cineraria. Wait, do they mean directly before and after? No, they don't. Oh, God. Okay. Hold on. Alright, we got this. Man, I'm not even drinking it, and I'm having a hard time with this. Okay. Okay, yeah, Pimpinella's first. Bellflower is after. Yep, okay, good. And Cineraria. She's a Cineraria. She will not cry, so I will cry for her. At this point, it should be tell time and... Did I do Bellflower? Yeah, I did. Yeah. It's gotta be tell time. Yeah, it's tell time. Okay, yeah. We down to Moonlight? Where the fuck? There we go. Ah, she was there all along, my guiding Moonlight. First try.
What do you need? Could I take a moment of your time?
Alright. Bellina used to be the best egg layer in the whole of West Farthing. Dad says if she doesn't start laying eggs soon, she's going to end up at supper. Alright. So what the hell's wrong with this thing? What the hell? Oh, there you are. Ow! Oh, shit. Okay, yeah, we've already got it. So here's the thing about session play. It will actually log you out, technically. Like, you are completely not on your character when you do this. A noble chicken.
Phew.
Oh no.
Zelda!
Link!
Oh boy, smooching time!
You have but lately reclaimed your foolish freedom. With all the land of Middle-earth before you, it is time to decide where your feet and tiny wings will carry you. Yeah. That's right. So I have 19 minutes to collect earthworms. Those things are going to kill me. I have 26 health. I'm a bird. Welcome to my cock reveal stream. I decided to whip it out in front of everybody. Oh man, the placement of that boar is bad. Game! Yeah. I'm looking through all these retired memes. There's actually not that many that have been retired. A lot of them have been here since the start. This is one I took off for possibly obvious reasons.
Come on over here! Come on over here! No, you flip me off! Come on, coward! No, no, no! Come on! You're not an intellectual! You're a fake and a fraud!
Have to manually rehide them, though. Okay, so here's the thing. There's totally a game. I don't know if you can be a chicken. There is an MMO that I play that absolutely will allow you to play as random animals. And it's a normal MMO. It's not like, you know, some weird, like, you know, animal thing. Whoa, shit, that thing's bad. Project Gorgon. So the whole trick to Project Gorgon is that it is a it's a game with like a ton of skills in it, to the point that the list of skills is actually a spoiler. Just because, like, it's one of those games you go, why is there a skill for this? There's a whole range of skills for playing as specific animals. I have not unlocked them, but anytime that you're, like, talking in groups and stuff, it's like, you know, oh, what's a good tank spec? And people go, cow. It's like, what do you mean cow? It's like, no, you play as a cow. They have incredible tanking skills. Best part is, like, you can talk as an animal, but, like, the parser actually interjects stuff. Oh, yeah, hold on. What we got here? We got foul fleetness and seek the worm. Yeah, it's pretty fast. It's pretty fast. Gonna come in handy. Oh, no. And this one, it looks like it looks for worms. Which, I mean, I've already gotten worms, so. Who might you be? I do not believe I have seen you in the hen house before. Well, no matter. Are these earthworms you have for me? I simply will not eat anything but earthworms these days. Not taken well to the new feed in the yard. Oh, well, there we go. Apparently we just had to become a chicken for a second. Figure out what's going on. Oh, no. I can imagine what this is. Welcome to my cock reveal stream. I decided to whip it out in front of everybody. Yeah. It's about right. It's about right. Yeah. Yeah. It's my favorite thing when you, like, raid someone that you don't know, and they have one of those scripts that just pulls up a random clip from the person. Yeah. Yeah. That's always fun.
Is there something I can do for you?
Needed some earthworms. How the hell did I do that? Like, they're acting like I actually just became that chicken to find that information out.
Please stay a moment.
Yeah. Yeah, they were big a few years back. Not as much now. I haven't noticed it as much now. Streaming in German? Oh, no. So it just sounded, like, absolutely angry and stuff, probably. Where it's like, oh, no. Who is this angry German? And it's like, what? No, I was in a good mood. What are you talking about? Doesn't sound angry. Very agitated about something. Wait, there's 50 slots open for this one? There's only 25 for the other. I think you wouldn't come back after you brought me that nice present. Thought maybe you were taken by one of those terrible wolves. Time was, we didn't have to worry about wolves. There were so few. and the farmer would always drive them off when they did try to sneak into the coop. More and more have been disappearing lately. I think that may have been wolf mischief. Need a brave rooster such as yourself to go one of the other coops. Our coops at the Brownlocks farm to the east, slightly north on the road to Needlehole. Cotton's farm to the east and Bywater. And Bamfurlong far to the east. Oh god. Okay, we're kind of doing it. Half Danish, half Colombian. Ooh, that's a fun mix. Why are you dressed like an assassin? I think that's on purpose. Actually, what are you? Champion? Okay, it's an assassin that doesn't do much stealth. Okay, I gotta be careful here, because one hit will kill me. It basically is Ezio, yes. That's absolutely what they're dressed as. Now I've got Ezio's theme from Soul Calibur 5 in my head. Which is like the coolest version of his theme. Oh, it's Love Wolves. Okay. So yeah, one thing that people will do, they will organize chicken runs. It used to be they would go to Rivendell. Rivendell? What the hell's a Rivendell? But yeah, basically there would be like as many people as they could get. They'd all become chickens and just run for Rivendell. Now, you know, because the map is so much more filled out, a lot of them, a lot of the runs now are to get to Mordor. German, Polish, and Italian. Huh. See, ancestor-wise, apparently I'm 100% Irish. But I've never been to Ireland. I can't speak a word of Gaelic, that's for sure. Why do I have to warn these people about wolves? They're everywhere. They've got to see them. This is actually a little challenging. Shit. Modern day Axis, yeah. Yeah. Wolves, of course I've seen the wolves. Have you looked around? Yeah, no shit. So the cool thing is, there's nothing keeping players from, oh, shit, I'm in trouble. One hit will kill. Oh boy. Oh god, there's more wolves. Fly, cock, fly. Okay, I think we're good. They don't leash too far. Alright. So the thing is, you can't actually chat like to normal players when you're in this mode. I think you can communicate with other chickens. I think that's about it. So anytime they do a Mordor run, basically everyone tries to like just fan out and kill anything that could aggro. So you have like an escort team and then the chickens. And they basically march right through Dunland. Go through the Gap of Rohan. And just beeline it for Moria. Or, not Moria, Mordor. You don't want to go anywhere near Moria. God. Wow, that is on a cooldown. Patties. Yeah. I mean, they're not mutually exclusive, but, you know.
Capcom presents.
Oh, I need to trim that one. The borders are on it. That was stolen from Maximilian, dude. I'm pretty sure that's who made that. Most of these were stolen from somewhere. If they're badly done or, like, you know, the audio is fucked up, that means I did it. Is it bad? I made this. Yeah, the meme bomb is an interesting one at this point because it plays a bunch of stuff that is not in the regular rotation, but a lot of the newer ones don't play on it. Yeah, tiny amount of it. Yeah, it's funny. Basically, for a while there, I was running the stream on a mini PC. Because I have a dual PC setup. So, the mini PC could not handle the meme bomb. Oh my god. Like, it was actually okay when I was, like, you know, single boxing it. But when, well, the mini PC now is actually a, it's doing double duty as a Steam Link. Because we have a projector set up in the living room that we basically just put either a console or that on. It's actually, I'm really impressed at how far Steam Remote Play has come. It's not as bad as it used to be. It will usually lag the stream out. Because it hits everything all at once. And even though I'm using my old gaming PC as a streaming PC now, it still can't handle it. But at least it doesn't impact my gameplay like it used to. Wolves here in the Shire. Wolves have not dared to venture in so far since the old times, or so legends tell. Chicken legends. I don't really know what we could do about such an attack. If there's anything we can do here, let us know. Give my regards to Bellina. Now, it is often fun to start chicken play and then run to Bree, like during concerts and stuff. I mean, this is basically just how The Hobbit saw the trilogy anyway. Is you can't, like, you can't autopilot though for a second. Like, death can literally happen at any time. And God help you if something is ranged. It's over then. I mean, this is kind of doable because, you know, our lag is not happening right now, but yeah. During the laggy days, forget this mode. Or like that guy from Peacemaker that just hunts eagles. Minor spoilers, I guess, for Season 2. Speaking of which, the new episode came out. I need to Yeah, check that out. Oh, wait, no. No, that's Thursdays. It's not Wednesdays. I don't watch many shows when they first come out. Peacemaker is one of them. Although I finally did knuckle down and force myself to watch Game of Thrones. And finished that this week. Now I see why everyone was so mad. That... Oh boy. Oh boy. That was tragic. Like, I've never seen a show so abruptly just turn into fan fiction mode. That was wild. Can I unlock Stable Masters like this? Nope. Session players can't do that. Alright. No, we don't want to go down this way. Oh yeah. He's letting everybody know it. Yeah, it's important. Doing some cluck combos over here. Oh man, I just noticed Bob and Weave. Okay, it's on a 2-minute cooldown, but it gives you 30 seconds of 50% evade chance. That's insane. And 25% against ranged, so that's one of those things of like, I have no choice. We gotta go for it. Oh, you're right. Yeah, no, that is additional. Okay, so that's pretty good against evasion. Yeah, I didn't realize it stacked, but yeah, you're right. 25% chance to die. Cutting across. I'm like anxious as shit, man. I'm like, God. Death can be anywhere, anytime. Oh, it's a dog named Wolf. Okay. They did that shit on purpose. They absolutely did that on purpose. That would actually be interesting. Man, Monster Play used to be really cool. I haven't played it in years. I'm told now that they made it more fair, which undoes the entire point. Because it used to be the monsters were markedly less powerful than the players. Which is the way it's supposed to be. Orcs are actually nowhere near as strong as a person. Half orcs are, but not full-blooded orcs. Wolves? No, of course not. Not here in the Shire. Just heard rumors of them, yes, but they're just that, rumors. I like how the wolves are basically orcs for chickens. Fancy power play, yeah. No, orcs are trash in Lord of the Rings. Like, that's the entire point of them. Like, they're not strong. The only way they can win is by ganging up. Which made it really fun, because it was like, playing as an orc, you were like, I never need to do a fair fight. Like, enemy players have, like, 3 bars of abilities. They have better stats. They've got gear. The Uruk-hai are. Uruks themselves, not so much. Because Uruk is just another name for orc. But, yeah, Uruk-hai, the half-orcs that were genetically engineered, basically. Basically, crossbred. Those are incredibly strong. So, if you've ever noticed in D&D, like, straight up D&D, you hardly ever play as an orc. But half-orc is a class. and that's the one that's super strong and big and all that. Orcs and goblins are the same thing. They are two different names for the same creature. The thing is, there are various sizes of orc. There are big ones, but usually if they're big, they're also fat and lazy and not very effective. The honest truth is, your average human can take out an orc no problem. Like, even a non-fighter is stronger than an orc. The trouble is, orcs are way more vicious. So imagine like a small child, right? Or maybe a not-so-small child. And they're able to just, you know, go full murder mode. Like, yeah, you'd be afraid of it, but you're technically stronger. Black Arrow and War Leaders, yes, I think they're all Uruk-hai. It's been a long time since I did Monster Play. But yeah. I'm trying to remember if you can be a normal orc. I think the... Are the archers Uruk-hai? I don't remember. Hang on. What do we got here? Reaver, that looks like a normal orc. Defiler, normal orc. Yeah, this is an Uruk-hai. This guy. Why are you so small? Yeah. Yeah, that's an Uruk-hai, because he basically just looks like a big jacked human. Right? That's kind of what it is. Yeah, Uruk War Leader. Yeah, the rest of these are just normal orcs. So, like, these guys, you know, canonically are not very strong. Now, I think the ones you play as are kind of big. Because you don't play as, like, straight-up goblins. Like, usually goblin is the term for the smaller one. Technically speaking, there's no difference. The most obvious evidence of that is Orcrist, the weapon. The goblin cleaver. Like, it's interchangeable orc and goblin, you know. For the most part, it's generally accepted that goblin is more a term in the West. Like, as far as, like, the Shire and Bree and all that. As soon as you get on the other side of the mountains, for the most part, they are calling them orcs. That's kind of the explanation they gave, because basically Tolkien wanted to get away from the term goblin, because it didn't sound very intimidating. Most people think of goblins as little tiny guys that are, you know, nuisances more than anything. And he was like, well, you know, they're supposed to be corrupted elves. Like, they should be a little more intimidating than that. So, it's a thing. The only wolf on this farm is a dog. Oh, that was a whole session. Okay. Belina looks slightly less agitated than before. I don't know canonically what's supposed to be happening here. Am I just doing a bunch of hobbit drugs and becoming a chicken for a while?
Just a moment.
Just happened to see an odd rooster on the farm. Thought I saw one, but I never got a good look at it.
Please, stay a moment.
No, as soon as he started to calm down Belina, George started to act all strange. I know, it's the correct usage of the word, but come on. I'm not trying to stir that up. Not sure what's gotten into my dad's chickens, but it seems he only trusts you to calm them. I am the cock whisperer, after all. Wait a minute.
It don't matter. None of this matters.
What cock? See the ball. Yeah. Yeah. Pretty much. What's up, Kay? Traveler seems anxious. Lie in the coop. Alright. I thank you for your bravery, my fellow rooster. I can't help but hear, like, the Rankin Bass style animal voices, where they're all noble and shit. I fear that it may not have been enough to save many of us from a terrible fate. While you were away, I had time to think over the circumstances and consider our options. If we do nothing, our numbers will surely dwindle. A similar doom befell Dora Brownlock's coop, and I fear ours is not far off. I cannot leave the coop. I have too many responsibilities, with half of the coop under my supervision. I will set this task upon you. Travel out into the world, even beyond the borders of the Shire. Speak with other animals you encounter, and see if you can find anyone willing to help us in our plight. You should begin by seeking out animals here in this Shire. I don't think I've ever gone this far in these quests. Mostly looks like the places I've been. Okay. Not a problem.
Homeownership is often
What the hell? Why is it going on about homeownership? What is this shit? I went to youtube.com. Why is it going on about...
Homeownership is often...
What? Top 30 videos to watch. What the fuck is this shit? Fuck you. Yep. I was trying to subtly do it. I was failing at it. But I just needed this.
Chicken.
There we go. That's what we needed. Fuck, it's a wolf. Run. Okay, oh my god, he's right on me. Oh, I'm not... Oh, I've got more abilities. Fastest cock in the West. Alright. Possum impersonation? Middle Earth is a dangerous place. Sometimes it's good to be dead. What? It's dark as shit. Paranoia. You're not sure what, but something isn't right. Last for a minute. Cooldown is 2 minutes. The hell? Sometimes dead is better. Hold on. Now we... Whoops. I just want the description. No context. And... Here we go. Figure they could use some inspiration in there. It's fine. It would be nice if you could just talk to random animals, though. That'd be great. Like, they don't have anything to say. Feels like a missed opportunity. Why aren't you at level cap? I don't know. So I gotta be a chicken for a while now and then. Yeah, I mean, you know, every now and then, like, death just... Man, it sounds like a good deal. Like, yeah, I could go for that. Sign me up. Sweet release of Oblivion. I don't know, it was pretty buggy on launch. It wasn't a very smooth release. Wait a minute, it's buggy anyway. What am I saying? Oh god, how do I get over there? Okay, that's gonna be off that road. Like, you actually have to kind of plan your route. Like, you can't just pick a direction and auto run. Oh, yeah. If there's... Dude, can you imagine? Like, I've actually had this thought. This is terrible. If there is an afterlife or something. Or if you could just, like, haunt a computer or whatever. Or just haunt the internet in general. And you could just be a ghost playing MMOs. Hell yeah. It's not fair. There's time now. That's one way to repopulate LotRO. All the people that die of old age waiting for them to fix the game. That is just lame, isn't it? Shit. Shit. It really is. Bees have knees. Depends on how optimistic you are, I guess. Okay. The deer is not a threat. These boars, on the other hand. I'm a pig, you foul rooster. Can't you see I'm in enough trouble as it is? What with all these nasty shrews about? Sometimes I wish I was a pony. Good talk. Are these segmented? Is that the idea? I guess by default, I don't know. Is a knee like the specific joint? Or is it something that serves the purpose of it? Like, what is the definition of a knee? I do want to pop paranoia. I don't know what it is. Stealth detection is greatly increased. Oh, if something's sneaking around. Okay. Alright. Okay. Shit, I didn't think about stealthed enemies. Oh man, wargs like to stealth a lot. Yeah, some areas that's gonna be rough. Chicken play is surprisingly well thought out. I want to see, like, speed runs for chicken sessions. Wait. Oh, crap. That brigand might actually attack. Yeah, I don't see why he wouldn't. Evil creature is evil creature. Oh, God. Now, what is this? First 3 hobbits sleeping in the forest, now a chicken. You want me to help protect your coop from wolves? My friend, I would sooner eat you. Particularly since chicken is very high among my dietary choices. However, seeing as you were brave enough to speak with me in the first place, I will forgo my lunch for now. Fair enough. That hinge with leg bends is a knee. Gotcha. It's a knee in spirit. Where did that brigand go? I think he's just further up the road. I see him on the radar. Yeah, there he is. Shit, he is right in the way. Guess we're just gonna be chill. Can I swim? Oh, shit. Double right around. Hang on. I know what I need. I know what I need. Where is it? What was that enormous one I had? It's dangerous. I'm turning my back. There it is. There it is. There it is. Perfect. Yeah, DoorDash. in the Shire. I really should just put this on my stream deck, but it's like 8 hours long. I want to download that. Making good progress here. I will have to try out the possum impersonation before we end the session play. Cut across so bad. Should be able to, right? See any reason why not. And drown. Oh, this cornfield looks dangerous. I don't like this. It's the fastest way, though. Yeah, we're still chickening it up.
Honey, you've got a big storm coming.
It's Wolf. Ho there, Rooster. You aren't one of ours. What are you doing here? Trying to steal some of our hens for your coop? Wolves. We haven't had wolves around here. If they show their That was close. They show their shaggy faces. Shaggy faces. I jumped ahead to faces for a second. Close. I don't think I've ever actually tongue-twisted into something like that. But that was close. That was really close. Woo! Anyway, if they show their shaggy faces at Bam Furlong, you can be sure we'll deal with them. Wait, where am I going now? Oh no. Wait, what? No, we're still here. God. Shooing off a few wolves is mighty tempting. But I have too much work to do here. Besides, what if the wolves came here? What do you want? Protect your coop against wolves? I have my own farm to protect and no time for others. It would make a nice snack. Be on your way, Rooster. Play dead. I like they stood up to log out. George flaps his wings excitedly. I'm now taking extra care on like everything I read. God, I'm like paranoid now. Seems he sees something approaching. stealthing. There we go.
Is there something I can do for you?
Chicken mode, paranoia, reading text, extra paranoia. Slip of the tongue into fake death. I will impersonate a possum. George does seem a bit more peaceful, though with all the wolves around, I don't know if he will ever unruffle his feathers. Should go and see if you can calm down a bit more. Alright. What we got? Be funny as hell if it's just like, oh my god, really? Okay, this has to be what the cape is for. Let's see here. Cloak of the Clock. Wait, there's an animation while using it? Oh, okay. You like a moat or whatever. You cluck like a chicken, feathers fly around. Gotcha. Returning to Walled. Oh, you probably have to do all the, Yep. Quests under bullet 1 and 3 may be done in any order. Wow, this is just the start of it. Alright. Let's try her out. Let's go to Breland. That's a pretty easy one. Honestly, wait, Arid Lewin? How can we do that anymore? Because they've added an area. Because it used to be you just went here and you wound up in Arid Lewin. Now, you've got the Yondershire to go through. That got considerably harder. And up here is actually difficult. Oh yeah, you absolutely kicked this all off. Well, I mean, I brought it up. But yeah, that's going to be a bit of... Oh man, some of this is going to be hard. Trollshaws is going to be difficult. Lone Lands in particular. I know there's stealthed wards and stuff out this way. That would be rough. See, the third one is Even Dim. That wouldn't... Ooh. Wait, no, hold on. No, we can do Even Dim. Oh, yeah. Even Dim is just like right up through here. That would actually be very simple. That might be the easiest one. Depending on where they put us in Breland. No, at first I thought we'd have to go like the old way to Evendim, which is through the North Downs, and then go through the Fields of Fornos, which is just especially if it's at night. Yeah, this would be nonsense. I thought there was an entrance down to the Shire. Screw it, that's actually a good one. We can do that. I just love how pointless these quests are. Alright. So... Overhill should be doable. The problem is, up here there are goblins. The thing is, like, level doesn't matter for this, because, like, anything will one-shot you. Like, it doesn't matter if it's a level 1 enemy. It'll probably one-shot you. Now, the aggro range might be higher. I don't know. Chicken. The new ones are basically Play Dead and Paranoia, which shows you hidden enemies. Well, okay. It helps you detect hidden enemies. But you have to know something's near, because it's a 1 minute duration with a 2 minute cooldown, so you can't just keep it up. I should look at Monster Play just to see what that even looks like these days. I'm sure it's a ghost town at the moment, but... yeah, keep going. I love that I'm doing all of this on Barstool, like a character I absolutely am not worried about doing completionism on. And something tells me I can throw it in the rewards in the common vault and stuff, so. Unless it binds character, it might. Yeah, Hobbiton's the best way. I just feel like if I jump hard enough, I can take off and start flying. Not so much. I would have died laughing if I just, like, fell over dead. Like, oh, you fell too far. Oh yeah, it's Bilbo's birthday right now, isn't it? I think that's going on. Flew too high, too greedily. It's a fucking Balrog just circling in the sky waiting. It's the gaffer. Can interact with him. Yeah, yeah. Oh, Gaffer would tell me to fuck right off. As he did with the ring raids. I think it was Gaffer, right? Pretty sure he did. I know one of the hobbits did. They were just like, they just were not putting up with this nonsense. Like, this ring raid is like asking about Frodo, and it's like, they're like, yeah, screw you. Get off my lawn. Which is incredible. Just it's one of my favorite parts. Oh, I think it was Farmer Maggot. I think it was Farmer Maggot that told him off. And like he wasn't even scared of him. It was just this whole thing of like, you know, I want to deal with this guy. There's the real villain of the game. I wish Lobelia was more pronounced in the movies. Aw, I can't go into bed again. This sucks. Well, Lobelia and, what is it, Ortho? I think that's his name. They're basically the ones that were just non-stop trying to steal Bag End from Bilbo. They ultimately wind up with it. It comes into a play a few times in LotRO. There's a few moments there. Alright, this area I'm not sure how safe it is. The road is usually pretty safe, but the road up here gets very nebulous. Hart Holman. No, pretty much. These chickens do not shut up. And when there's a whole group of players, holy hell. A little bit. Because I can't remember if things stealth up here. And you don't get much warning either. Like, sometimes you get no warning. But a lot of the time, if you, like, partially pass the detection check, like, you'll know something's nearby, but you can't see it. That's when you pop paranoia. Went past the... Where's the... There it is. So I have no idea if their optimizations actually help the server or not, but I've barely noticed any lag whatsoever. That bush just scared the shit out of me. Just occasionally tapping tab. Oh, that badger. Oh shit. Oh, we got some high-level bears and all. I forget how far away they will aggro from when you're that low. I love that the idea is, it's not so much that the chicken is not very tough, it's that it doesn't have much morale. Only has 32 morale. It needs to be cheered up. But yeah, the mini-map is your best friend for this. Looking for enemies on there. Alright, we're in even dim. I imagine... Oh my god! I have to go all the way to the north end. And I cannot use the docks. Okay, now it's difficult. Yeah, okay. I don't know why I assumed it would be in this Hobbit town down here. It is not. Who the hell am I talking to all the way up there? Yeah, this place is dangerous. This may not go well. Man, we got... Oh, God, ranged goblins. Okay. And they're level 30. There's no room for error with this shit. The right way, right? No, it's not. I am off the path. Got wolves. Almost went right into a goblin. I think most of these spiders have ranged attacks as well. Oh, man. Alright, pressure's starting to build a little. And now, like, it makes no difference, but everything going from red to purple has just kind of cemented that idea of, like, oh yeah, no, if they just look at me, I'm dead. I just have to hope they don't, like, suddenly start walking over this way or something. I think the Norbogs warn you before attacking. Whoa. Why am I in the tall grass? This is where all the Pokemon are. I don't know how the SAG-AFTRA crowd does chicken voices. I'm not sure if they're still on strike or not. You're trying to thread a damn needle. What the hell's a dune frog? Yeah, he's just like screaming at the top of his lungs. We're gonna find out if the chicken can swim, because if I can't, and they actually expect me to go around the lake, I don't even know how you start doing that. That's when you start calling in people to, like, clear the road. Yeah, this is the real end game. Dude, that's a legit thing. That's a, like, chicken escort has been a thing. But yeah, they've done Mordor runs. Where people just, you know, session up and then haul ass. Oh, did WoW actually have it? I wondered who did it first. I don't remember WoW doing that at launch, did they? Maybe they did. Or wait, oh, you mean like actual escort quests? Dick! You just guarded the chicken. Okay, yeah, gotcha. Yeah, there are regular Mordor runs. No, no, not World of Warcraft. It's the other world. Alright. Well, we've actually gotten pretty far. Damn, time starts becoming a problem, too. I mean, I'm down to, like, under 40 minutes here.
I don't like your plan. It sucks.
Alright, go north of the camp. I gotta be careful, I know there's some stuff here. Just sucks I can't get any of these stable masters while I'm here. Okay. I think that heart will actually aggro. It should warn first. Yep, no warning. Oh, that's a wolf. That's full-on wolf. Hind, we should be fine. Another wolf. Yeah, not the dog named Wolf. That shit was funny, though. Tomb Robber. They'll kill me dead. Yes. The humans actually do. Like that. Shit. Anything that'll aggro. Now, in the Shire, I was actually wondering if the hungry hobbits might grab you. But they are for a different quest. They're there for pie. Don't like it. Oh, I really don't like it. Now we're going around. This is some of the most stressful LotRO I've played in a while. Not a euphemism. I mean... Curry chicken actually does sound amazing. Like, I just started getting hungry, so that's like the... There's like 2 curry places, like, real close to here, too. I could totally do it. But I know me. And I go for the hottest sauce and flavors and all. I mean, honestly, the one's a little closer. Laziness wins. You know, like, blind corners are terrifying. I don't know if something's around it. Yeah, they're delicious. I can imagine, like, there's, like, you know, during character generation, there's advantages and disadvantages. Biggest disadvantage, delicious. Goes with anything. Now, being in the town that is the hometown of Purdue Chicken, there are a few things that will turn you away from chicken. One of them is going down to the main processing plant at a certain time of day. Oof. Well, we don't taste good, and we're just generally not worth the risk. Like, they do not know what we are capable of. A ranger just shoots me dead. Alright. So, if I can swim, this is going to be very boring, but I should be able to make it from here. If I can't swim, and I'm actually supposed to go around the edge of the lake, I don't know how to do this. Microplastics make me stronger. They will last forever, so therefore, so will I. What the hell is Easy Pass going on about school, back to school stuff? That's weird. Anyway. Gotta be careful. I think there are enemies down this way. Yeah, that'd be worth it. That'd be worth it. Or the brine from Dragon's Dogma. Here we go! Alright, that's a good swim animation. Yeah. Getting the cock wet. He's cruising. This is alright.
Hey, want to listen to some tunes?
Hang on. We can do better. Hold on. I'm going to be out here for a bit. Why is he flapping his wings when he's standing still? That's weird. Hold on. I know the name. I know the song here. Oh shit! What was it called? Oh my god, I don't remember the name of it. Yes, I do. Here we go. Much better. I'm not sure. I'm saving it just in case I have to pop it when I get to shore. It probably would. Most run speed buffs do. Imagine the honk button. Yeah, I know, right? I'm a little off center here. The song may not be long enough for this lake. So this is why we call this zone Everswim. I feel like this would be an AFK video. This. Yeah, I know, right? I hate that it won't preview. I have no idea what this is. Okay. Alright, I'm trusting. I believe. I've never played this. It works, though. That is a good choice. I know, right? Like, how's this chicken ever gonna get back? I mean, I guess just the way it came, but... It is just one creature, right? Oh man, I hope I don't have to talk to more than just this one. Why does this fit so well? It only played at 3 a.m. Do I still have that? Hold on. I had a meme for that. I'm gonna get killed looking for this. It is not here anymore. I wonder if it's still in my Streamlabs files? Might have gotten rid of it. I don't know. Because originally I was going to have a script. I can just look for it, actually. Really? No one has just the sound. YouTube, you fail me every time. There we go. Yeah, originally I was going to have a script that would just automatically... Actually, wait. I know I have a... Where I make landfall here. I know I had this. I have no idea where it went. But yeah, I was originally going to have a script at 3 a.m. that just went.
Big Apple, 3 a.m.
That's quite a shit. No, it's going to yell like Big Apple 3 a.m. and then, oh, almost went right into that bear. Then it was going to go into Shadowrun. Let's see here. This is actually kind of fitting. This is actually a really amazing zone. It's not meant for chickens. That bog guardian will fuck me up. I think. No, wait, no. It's under defenders. We're good. Wait, really? I'm talking to the Ent? Talking about Goron City's meth problem. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I missed what he actually said.
Stand now and rest a while.
Okay, it's just the usual stuff. Hoomhra. Well now, wolves you say, despicable creatures and cruel. But the Shire is too far away. I have my own forests and my own troubles to attend. I'm sorry, but I cannot help you. I came all this way to ask an Ent for help? Yeah, almost every one of them is probably going to say this. Now I just can't help but imagine, like, this chicken coming back with this giant Ent, just stomping the shit out of a bunch of wolves. Oh my god. I just realized how long this is going to take to get through all these. Like, there's a lot, and this is not the only batch of them. There's actually another set after this is done. Yep, looks like we got to do all of them. Get them addicted to drugs. Why not? Alright, Breland should be pretty easy. Trollshaws will suck. So Trollshaws is probably the longest. So to do Trollshaws, you do the entire length of the Shire, the entire length of Breland, the entire length of the Lone Lands, and then wherever in this nonsense it sends you. This is a heavily wooded area. This is on the approach to Rivendell. Basically, this is the area where Bilbo and the dwarves almost got eaten by the trolls. You can find them here. It's also where Frodo was chased by the Ringwraiths when he made a dash for Rivendell. Yeah, this question is absolutely bonkers. Clearly, I'm not getting them all done tonight, but because I don't have too much later before I need to get my rest for my shift tonight. But it's a rock. One of my favorite Robot Chicken skits was the Crystal Warriors. It's a bunch of drug addicts, and like this crystal from another dimension comes in like, "Are you the Crystal Warriors of legend?" It's like, "We need you to defend us," and it's like, "Yeah, we're Crystal Warriors." And then they promptly go into the crystal dimension and just smoke it all. Alright, Breland. Where are we going in Breland? We have 2 hours? Why is this one 2 hours? It's the middle of Breetown. This is an easy one. Oh, because we have multiple. Okay, this one's not just one. Alright, so we're hitting Buckland, Bree, the town itself, Hingstacer's Farm. I do not remember what's up here. And the marsh. Ooh. Honestly, I'm having fun. Like, there's just enough tension. Just enough. And most of it's just, you know... I mean, it's the same thing as, like, you know... truck simulator games. Yeah, I guess that is kind of the qualifier, right? Like, if it's something stupid, it's like, hell yeah, I'm in. Now, this isn't so much stealth as it is just travel without aggroing things. Which, I mean, any MMO player's done that. This just makes gameplay out of, like, what usually is skipping content. Here, it's just, it is the content. Yes, I was about to say Eureka. Yeah. Which, I mean, Eureka's just a Final Fantasy XI simulator. Instead of delivering fat loads, you deliver warnings about wolves. Now, see, I should set up the steering wheel and use like Joy to Key or something to set it up so I can steer the chicken. Get like a chicken trucker hat. Oops, I'm going the wrong way. Pull up in Buckland. Where do you want it? Gotta back the chicken in. We got turkeys out here. They aren't too common. Had 10 go through the yard? Damn. Okay, yeah, that's more than we get. We'll see the occasional one. And it's usually up near, like, the protected forests and all. I hope this isn't actually meant to be like 2 hours long. Holy shit. Occasional black bear. Yeah, that's always a risk. We don't have bears out here that I know of. There's always been like unsubstantiated rumors of bears. And that's about it. Like, we really don't have much in terms of dangerous wildlife out here. The most dangerous thing are the deer. Because they're too stupid to live, and they're gonna make it everybody's problem. Oh, they hate that shit, yeah. It's so funny how, like, big and powerful bears are, but they are the biggest chickens when certain things happen. Unless it's a grizzly, in which case it don't give a fuck. Previously tranquilized black bear, slowly and carefully inching out of its release cage back into the wild, looking around with paranoia. Grizzly blows the cage door off and charges out. Yeah. Yeah. That's about right. I heard there's a dwarf somewhere nearby. I forget why Bjornings hate dwarves. I forget what the reason for that was. Alright. Brandywine. No problem. Largely uneventful. Bree shouldn't be too bad. Until we get to the eastern side. That I'm not sure how that's going to go. That could be a McProblem. Good bridge. Alright, make a stop in Buckland here. Bad, that only took 10 minutes. Doing good. Oh. Okay, hang on. I'm safe in here. Damn. Yep. It seemed to know right where to go for the camera, too. Oh, it's the cow on the roof, of course. I always forgot about this guy. This is the problem with hobbit holes. Anything can walk on your roof. Get in there. Oh dear, I found such lovely grass here, but I can't seem to find my way back off the roof of this hobbit hole. Do you see a path? Yes? My dear rooster, how can I help when I am stuck here? If I can find a way down, I might speak with my bull. Wolves are too vicious for me. We tried everything. Too busy being a dumbass cow to help. Alright, Breetown's next. I think it's such a weird thing that all the grass and stuff just disappears every now and then. That is a recent thing. I think it's part of their attempts to get the lag under control. I don't know how they managed to cause such major server issues with grass and foliage, but there it is. Yeah. Yeah. That chicken's from LotRO. I'm the same way with sounds from Ultima Online. If I hear the sound of the deer dying in that, which a lot of games use, that and the spell fizzle sound. Which they probably got from something else, too. A video of a drunk pig who got into the moonshine. Oh, man. That was me on Monday. Holy fuck, I got destroyed Monday night. Holy hell. I am not used to drinking like that anymore. And it's like one of the only times I actually lost track of what happened. Like, there is a point in the night where my memory stops. And it's when I got to, well, the first bar for the second time. It was bar visit number 3, we'll put it that way. I don't remember going in. I think I remember the door. And I remember leaving. I don't remember any of what happened while I was there. So I know my friend left. I don't know when. I don't know how far in. And the rest of the night is a little blurry. It's unclear. I do seem to remember that we won at trivia. I got very loud about playing Street Fighter back in college. So I saw an old college buddy up there. Hey, it's a camel. You must have gotten the collector's edition of the new expansion. Neat. But you know, a lot of the night is a blur. I actually had to ask people. I'm like, I didn't do anything stupid Monday, right? I genuinely do not remember. Attempted to walk home. And, if I was sober, that would be no problem. But I remember I got about 2/3 of the way and was like, I am going to get picked up by the cops at this rate. Because, like, I could not hide that I was drunk with the way I was walking. It was bad. Like, I was very clear-headed about that. Like, okay, we can't do this. So I ultimately gave up. Like, found a place to have a seat and just called an Uber for, like, you know, a mile or so. Because I might as well have been 100 miles away at that point. That walk was not happening. Now, I wonder if it's a better idea to go through the marsh first, then just swing all the way up through the Chetwood. Oh, there's all kinds of shit that can get you there. I still have to hit Hengstacer's farm, too. If I do that, that's probably the better way. This is old tricky. Just remembered, I'm supposed to be avoiding shit. I am kind of dreading going back to the bar on Monday, though, like this coming week. Because I know I'm going to get questions like, what was up with that? It's like, I didn't stop drinking when I normally do. That's all. Because normally, like, I am so predictable when I go out. Like, people set their watches to it. The bartender does not ask my order. Neither one, actually. And they're both different orders. Like, depending on the time. They know my schedule. Up to this certain hour, I'm drinking, Guinness Harp. After that, it's Black Russians. And usually I will have the exact same number, and then go home. We're going inside? We are going inside. Oh, it's the cat house. I remember the cat house. This was in the game before Chicken Play, I believe. Horatio the cat. I think only some of them have names. Wink. Please, my dear rooster, we have much more important things to do, such as napping. Besides, we must keep our mistress's house clear of mice and rats. We haven't time to run all the way to the Shire. Yeah, who would have time for that? Okay, so I'm guessing the farm would be best. I can try and make it out to this island. So this isn't too bad, I don't think. The Chetwood, on the other hand, I don't know. If I'm careful, I should be alright. It'd be so weird to play this later and actually fight things. I'm gonna risk using a bit of jet boost here. I have not lost a chicken yet. Road is semi-dangerous, but we should be okay. Not bad. Hardest piece of content. I mean, I used to raid a long time ago. I don't do raiding now. Oh, what was... I forget the name of it, but I did do the old dragon raid. Which, I mean, I guess that was pretty difficult. Like most raiding, it was just a matter of do what the raid leader is telling you. You know, nothing too crazy there. Lots of hiding, taking cover, that kind of stuff. I don't think I've done anything in solo that was actually harder than that. Because usually, I mean, you like, if you hit something hard, it's because, you know, you've cranked up the difficulty too far or something like that, and it's just a matter of like, okay, yeah, I can't do this. I don't have the numbers for this. So you either increase the numbers or you decrease the difficulty, and, you know, you're on your way. Like, difficulty's a weird thing in this game. Because, like, a lot of the difficulty comes from just, like, thoroughness and, collections, stuff like that. Like, if you go and actually fill out deeds for entire zones, that's definitely a level of difficulty. Even though it's not hard, you know. You're just completing a bunch of quests and doing what's probably a bunch of one-shot stuff, but you're, you know, the act of, like, going back and doing all that stuff, it's kind of difficult. In terms of, like, not everyone does it. You could argue that, like, a new server trying to do the tier 1 crafting stuff, that could be very difficult. You know. Who art thou, rooster? I am a noble steed of Rohan. Thy troubles are beneath my hooves. Even were I of a mind to lend thee aid, I have not long been in this place, and know not of this land called the Shire. Begone, bird, for I have naught to do with thee. Prick of a horse. Alright, back into the wild here. So we only have 2 more stops, but these will be the doozies. Oh, this bird is getting no help. And it is supposed to be the same rooster that's doing all this. Like, this rooster is moving it. I mean, this bird's been in go mode the entire time. What the hell? Wild black donkey. Oh, okay, it's someone's pet. I was like, what quest is that? Wolves, bears, boars. Yeah, we're in there now. Oh, that's half of the clickbait, honestly. Am I safe enough to watch? I have to watch out of the corner of my eye. was gonna be the Mario 3 airship music for a second there. That's a good theme too. That's the worst part. I mean, it does kind of look like a Dark Souls enemy. That's the worst part. Kind of reminds me of the Onion Knight. Just a little. And hard. Oh, this looks like a trap. I bet that would kill me. I didn't walk all this way just to fall to my death. Hilarious as that would be. That should be fun. $50 related tuba boss videos. Where? Okay. Woo, that thing came out of nowhere. I was sure. Sure. Okay, so that island right over there. Thank God, water. You face me, the top brass. So I used to play trombone back in middle school. Yeah, elementary to middle. Trombone was fun. I was actually pretty decent at it. But the most fun of that instrument was the spit valve. And tormenting the clarinet players in front of us. Anytime there was a silence, you hit the kick valve. Oh no, that got filtered out, but the sound of blowing spit through the spit valve is it was always a good punctuation mark. Oh my God, there's an enemy on the island? Fuck off. What's over there? Snapper turtle, great. Wolves? Ha! We fear no wolves. They will not withstand our onslaught. They will be the next to fall. After we destroy the helpless red squirrels, we shall conquer the wolves, and then the world. No one can stop us. So this is funny as shit. Tolkien once went on record saying that he hated gray squirrels because they're more aggressive and they're hostile to red squirrels who are nicer. So this is actually a pretty clever little thing here. I was wondering if it was going to be a reference to it, but I didn't expect him to be like straight up super villain. God. Wait, that's Mother 3. Oh, yes! Yeah. That is the thing. That is a thing. Now, in addition to that, since I'm actually semi-safe. There's also this guy. All right, that was pretty good, but there's better ones. Let's see what this one is. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. You can't play big band unless you do that stuff. You are not allowed to play big band unless you can do it. I was not in the middle of a combo, though. I mean, it's good, but come on, you got to do it in the combo. Oh, there it is. Oh, that's nowhere near fast enough. Come on. See, the best ones are the ones that are actually in a match. I think this was it. Yeah, this is the one. This is the one.
Gets a happy birthday. Let's see if Havoc can bring this back.
It almost has 5 meters. This is actually terrifying. Oh my goodness. Happy birthday. That's not gonna
Yeah. The fact that he actually did that in a match is great.
I didn't think that was...
Anyway. And yes, if you don't play fighting games, when you capture 2 or more characters in a combo like that, it is called a happy birthday. So the fact that he had Happy Birthday on deck as a song, pretty incredible. Like, most people are sitting there thinking of combos, setups, you know, conversions. No, he's thinking about playing Happy Birthday in a very specific situation. Oh, these snapper turtles are all over, aren't they? The assault loot. See, I wish that LotRo's Minstrel let you just play music, like, manually, while actually doing stuff. Oh, the Krebin. Fuck. They can one-shot me, too. Okay, the Doe's not going to be... I don't trust the Wolverine. But yeah, I want to say that, Vanguard let you make music, and you could actually set your buffs and stuff to be that music. Yeah, a wet sock would do it. It really would. So here's the thing. You can kind of I used to mess around in instances where I would know that, like, there was like a cutscene or something, or, like, you know, a scene where everyone gets feared into place. I would, like, stay just out of fear range and, you know, play stupid shit on the loot while, like, the bad guy's talking. The thing is, you can't actually do any proper gameplay while you're in music mode, which is a real shame. Yeah. Honestly, I mean, it's Morgoth that was doing the genocide playthrough. Sauron's doing more of a tyrant one. He wants to control. It is a real shame that they never figured out a way to let us fight Sauron. I mean, it wouldn't make any sense. would make no sense whatsoever. The only time it would have made sense is that they have a whole section of quests where basically the ghost of Isildur is like talking to you about, you know, stuff that happened in the Second Age, and he goes, "Huh, you really remind me of someone from the Second Age." And like then you are transported into the story, basically, and you're playing as your character still, but you're supposed to be a soldier of the Second Age, like the last alliance of elves and men. Like, that is a part where they theoretically could have had a Sauron fight. Like, when he breaks the siege and comes out. Like, they could have, if they really wanted, they could have had a moment where the player character as this person in the past, you know, tries to take him on. But they did not go for it. Okay, we got half-orcs up here. Alright, time for the spiders. We're mostly through the Chetwood. Okay, we're mostly looking at the swamp at this point. I think the all-time dumbest one has to be the PS2 RPG, the Final Fantasy X-like one, which I actually need to play through. I've never played it. My friend had it, and I saw a good bit of it. It's actually not a terrible game. Yes, that's the one I'm talking about. The final boss of that game is actually the giant eye on top of Barad-dûr. Like, you just fucking fight it. And it's so dumb because it's like, dude, Sauron has a body at that point. He is corporeal. He's not at full strength. But he is there. They almost put him in the movies. They almost had Aragorn fight him. Shit, that fly is aggro. Okay. Whoa, that could have ended it right there. Chicken could take him, yeah. Midgewater snake, we should be fine. That spider, on the other hand. Okay, this is the part that I'm worried about. These spiders are probably also ranged. I'm pretty sure they have ranged webs. What am I not seeing? Oh, he's in the water. Okay. Alright, we're good. We're good. We're cool. Fuck. Oh, I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. Okay. We're good. I wasn't worried. Which one of you cowards just shit my pants? But yeah, even Peter Jackson was just like, it's a bit much to have Sauron just stroll out here and, like, get into a fight. So they changed him to a troll instead. I mean, it's funny because, like, if you see the production videos and all, like, he clearly is supposed to be Sauron. I mean, I can't run away like this. Okay, we're good. That swarm might even kill me. Shit. I think they do a small amount of damage. Shit. Okay, good. Doesn't do damage. Oh, because they aggro from super far away. All they do is make you, miss a lot. Well, I mean, you can argue the eye is kind of him. It's an extension of him. To Turbo power? Okay, I'm pretty sure the chicken actually has reduced aggro range, but... Oh man, it's not enough. Shit is harrowing. Goblin hole. Right in the goblin hole. Who am I even talking to? Really? The Neeker Breaker? Trapped in a cage out in the middle of the Midgewater marshes, and you want me to help you. I think you have it backwards, Rooster. I'm the one in need of help. This man here is more than a bit mad. If he throws any more of those dreadful dead midgets in this cage, I think my carapace is going to split. Whew! Holy shit. That swamp was definitely the problem area. I knew that was going to be an issue. Final boss in a roguelike. That's always fun. Level up fortitude for that. A completed life of a bounder. It's been for number of quests out here. I would love to take on yet another one of the chicken ones, but yeah, I had that shit waiting like an hour. I'm actually curious. I'm kind of wondering how a low level... Some chicken fried rice. Dude, chicken does sound so amazingly good right now. Let's see here. Yeah. Let's see if Jim, the level 14 hunter, can get through a... Oh, I can... So many of those are like duplicates or have better versions made. Some of them came from other servers. They had a sale a little while back where the character slots were like cents. It wasn't even like a full $1 per. So I grabbed a number of character slots. So I've been playing since 2007. I've got characters. The Defense of Minas Tirith. Have I done Minas Tirith? I don't think I have. Fuck it. Yeah, I'm going to end with that. Apparently the theme of today is just doing shit I've not done. Yeah, it doesn't show me, like, other characters' attempts or anything. Like, I know I did Hammer of the Underworld, because that was during Pelennor Fields. Never did Pelargir until today. Yeah, let's defend Minas Tirith. That'll be a way to end it. Might just be like a 3-hour thing. Makes sense. This is Jim the Ranger, so... I went out of my way to grab a name like Jim when they opened the server. Well, Jim is actually a tribute character to an old buddy of mine.
Sauron's armies have encircled the city, and now only battle.
He was obsessed with Rangers in just about every RPG, and was a big fan of Gondor, so... He died a couple years ago, so I made him immortalized as a Gondorian Ranger.
The Prince of Dol Amroth and the Lords of Gondor have gathered in the tower above. Come, we must meet them before the battle is joined.
Well, thank you. Yeah, he was a He's a longtime friend. We did a lot of D&D and stuff, you know. In fact, I've got one of the miniatures he painted here because his wife was getting them out of here, out of her way. So, one of the ones he had painted was Amari from Pathfinder. I did not see where Gandalf went. Shit. I think he went up here. I'm like watching my monitor because it's like on a delay. There he is. He's up here.
Mithrandir, you have come just in time. Their forces wield all manner of weapons, and great towers of which I have never seen the like loom above them all. They do not march yet, but I see their ranks shifting.
Gandalf, where'd you go?
Cannot be long now.
The enemy wields many weapons.
That is like the scariest thing as a kid.
You inspire.
And the worst one is when you think you find your mom, and it's not her.
Shall be honored to fight it.
I shall stand beside you then, and keep your men from despair.
The din of the enemy's armies grows louder still. We must move now.
So I definitely don't have a full kit at level 14.
So it
But I
is.
should have enough.
I cannot even
I can do my basic game plan.
find men before the enemy would see me slain. Well, I will let my axe speak for me then.
My men
Oh,
are...
it's Forlong.
Dween here, call your sons and let us go. Dweeling, Derafin, the time for scouting is over. Follow me onto the wall.
Yeah, this is all the stuff that you don't actually get to see during the main quest, because you're not here for this.
Get in position. Call it a waste, brother. I've done more to thin their numbers than all this talk.
Yep. Battle of Pelennor is still my favorite part of this game. Imrahil and the Lords of Gondor must survive. Okay. Shouldn't be a problem. Defend the walls of Minas Tirith. Okay. Soldiers survived. Supplies and armaments defended. Siege equipment intact. Is there anything to build? No, doesn't look like it. This looks like a very simplified version of oops, I'm missing the fight over here. I'm doing so much less damage. My 140 was doing so much more damage than this. Shit. Oh yeah, I do not have the traits and stuff to like do serious damage. This might be a little difficult. One thing, you don't seem to get experience per kill in this mode, which is a real shame. At level 14, this would be nice. So I'm running the blue spec, which is basically a mobile defensive kind of thing. Red is your primary damage, but it's very stationary. You don't want to move while playing that. But honestly, they reworked blue a little while back, and it's pretty solid. Captain will not shut up. Hey, Captain, heal everybody. I'm sure that they're kind of hurt, because I took forever to get over here. And they're waiting at the wrong wall.
I see him. Something with poison fur. He's climbed onto the wall. We must avenge him.
Faramir's Bane. Oh, he's got a lot of health. I am backing off. Alright, let's dot him up, because a little bit. Oh, this could get rough. He's not realizing I can dot a lot of enemies.
Siege tower of the enemy approaches.
Hurry, kill this guy. Okay, where is this siege engine? Oh, there it is. Oh, that's right. There's a whole different progression system in these. I completely forgot that. See, if this was like a multiplayer situation, it would be totally worth knocking out the grappling hooks. My god, my damage is just not there at this level. Oh yeah, I'm also on a harder difficulty with him. Do I? I can't strip that. That's a problem. I don't know that I can take this out. Because you don't get your corruption stripping ability until like 20, I think, on all classes now. Because these are level 100, they get the real shields. And that's a difficulty thing. I may just have to try and fend off the orcs. Yeah, I have no way to clear this. I don't know if it's going to go away. Oh, I made a mistake. Because over time, they're all going to get that buff. Well, it's only half damage. Could be worse. Maybe it does know that I'm actually level 14. There's a lot of NPCs just standing around. I don't know what's going on there. It's gonna take a minute. Anytime I see a human go down, I'm like, that was a Southerner, right? Really nice if the NPCs would help. I'm really not contributing much. At least dot everything up. Triangle this shit down. Okay, so there are some scaling issues. If you do certain ones of these too early. At least at difficulty 3. If I could just clear that shield, this would be no problem.
We must move now to aid the other defenders.
Thank God.
Gondor cannot falter.
I will gladly give up on that objective. And good luck staring at the siege engine, idiots. That's a weird run animation. I don't think I've ever seen that. I'm not going to get any credit for the siege towers, but did alright on the rest. No, it really did not. Takes forever for this. Hold on. Maybe I shouldn't have followed him, because it seems like fighting is going on the other side. Yeah. Still fighting over here. What the fuck? It'd be really nice if these shields would go away.
You guys are fighting.
We're fighting!
We are fighting. Oh my god, I'm just plinking away for like no damage. Okay, we got one. Okay, now they're fighting on the other side. I need to go over there. Wait, they're fighting over here too. Okay, there's just fighting everywhere now. I think the game is very confused that I wasn't able to do that. I'm just glad I can move and shoot. Which is a specific thing to this spec. Because normally moving and shooting will just make your accuracy go to nothing. Oh, progress bar on that? It's not exactly Mountain Blade.
Masula, our champion, has climbed onto the wall and makes for the engine. He must be stopped before he can cut down our allies.
Where are the captains? Walk them up. Oh, they're not even the ones fighting him. The problem is I can't do anything to stop these guys from just getting wrecked.
Look to the fields! A siege tower of the enemy!
Oh good, another siege tower. I got bad news, guys. Another settlement needs your help. Never actually finished that game. I got to some point where they wanted me to grind something out, and I'm just like, no. Let's see if I can do some damage to these before they shield up. Nope, been shielded. Seems like it hits a certain point and just insta-shield. Whoa, what? I'm just trying to shoot into a crowd here. Yeah, a lot of NPCs will just kind of stand there until they're forced to do something. No, he's not doing shit. All the other NPCs, they're in the fight, but this Rander's, he's busy thinking about stuff. Why was he running so slow? Yeah, these NPCs are probably stronger than I am. I wonder how the other side's doing. Probably should at least check in on like the captains and shit. Yeah, it's like
stand fast and
be defensive or something. Man, they're still fighting up here. These guys really are not having any trouble. Oh my god, it takes so much to bring these down. Alright, where's the Olag High? Whoa, they are big. Yeah, the damage ticks do actually have a delay to them. That is correct. And really, the damage reduction is only 50%, so it's not too bad. Hey, Captain. Go ahead and heal everybody up. They probably need it. This really does just feel like I'm one of the soldiers at this point. Not exactly the hero that you're really supposed to be at this stage of it. Green. I have no idea. Not any kind of effect. I don't know if that's supposed to be something about how they got this big. People are getting fucked up over here.
Prepare what you can and make ready for the next assault.
Probably about to.
The numbers still grow, even after all we have slain.
If they cannot master the walls, they will make for the great gate.
Yeah, as soon as it hits like 15,000, that's when they seem to shield up. Oh, there we go.
To send his forces against it.
So I just didn't get any of the bonuses for taking down the towers.
Against it. Look beyond the flames towards Osgiliath. The great Ram Grand has been repaired and makes for Minas Tirith. We must move to the gate at once and make our stand against the enemy.
I like that it's completed, but things are still attacking us. Now, if I do this on my captain, it should go a lot easier because I actually clear those shields. I got silver. Not bad considering I was 14. I do think I'll go DPS captain though. Tanking, probably not the way to go. Which means I'm going to have to contend with the cosmetic bug again. There's something about switching weapon types that glitches out the cosmetic system. I'm not entirely sure when that happened, but it's a thing. Switch on over to deeps. Where's my two-hander? There it is. Yeah, that's the... Well, actually, I'm on the wrong outfit, but... Did they fix it? They might have fixed the bug. Didn't happen. It actually saved it. Cool. Okay. Alright, we might be alright. Yeah, one down, one gazillion to go. Pretty much. Honestly, every little thing. So this should go a lot faster. Are marks increased right now? Oh, it's my difficulty. Okay, well, we'll be on difficulty 3. That's fine. This should be fine. Real question is, which pet do I use?
I am glad you have come at this dark hour.
I kind of want to run these back to back just to see what the difference is.
And now only battle can decide the fate of Gondor.
Unfortunately, you can't use a skirmish soldier here.
Men shall be tested this day. Let's hope we have done enough to ensure that their courage does not falter. The Prince of Dol Amroth and the Lords of Gondor have gathered in the tower above. Come, we must meet them before the battle is joined.
Standalone, even though you would think this would get rid of your pet, it doesn't. It disables a lot of the side buffs and stuff they can do. But
Mithrandir, you have come just in time.
Rope. Why would I ever want to go down there?
And great towers of which I have never seen the like loom above them all.
Oh yeah, we're gonna fuck them up this time.
Do not march yet.
This is basically a revenge run.
It cannot be long now.
The enemy wields many weapons, but none greater than fear.
You inspire hope even in the darkest of times, Mithrandir. The men of Gondor shall be honored to fight at your side.
I shall stand beside you.
So I have to imagine that
keep your men from despair.
Captain is going to be able to just pump out damage out here and healing. I just hope it actually affects all the allies.
So it is, so it is. I cannot even have a few words with these fine men before the enemy would see me slain. Well, I will let my axe speak for me then.
My men await my command.
I hate Fort Long the Fat only because they won't let us have that character model.
Dweely, Derafin, the time for scouting is over. Follow me onto the wall.
I gotta make sure which side actually fights first.
At once, Father. Derafin, stop wasting your arrows and get in position.
So I'm not seeing the NPCs lag too much.
I've done more to thin their numbers than all this talk.
When the lag's really bad, you'll see them just come to a complete stop, just constantly. So they're doing pretty good. Alright, here we go. Well, if anything, even survives the first few seconds. Basically, it's gonna be face rolling until things get real. I do like the high elf animations, though. They're a little weird, but they work. Get off my lawn. Don't mind me, just cutting these grappling hooks. Fort Long the Fat is actually a cool character. There's a number of characters. Pelennor Fields is a really cool moment in the game, if nothing else, just because a whole bunch of characters and plot lines kind of come together. They've been happening all game. Also, high elves yell all kinds of weird shit in Elven on captains. Yeah, this feels much better. I didn't see that he shielded up. So,
my brother and I will
once you hit 50, or 20 rather, one of the first things you need is to figure out which ability gets rid of corruptions. Because if you're on a higher difficulty, they start using it way more often, and it's way more effective. Yeah, absolutely. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. It's always cool to talk to newer players and kind of, you know, get them up to speed. This will probably be my last run anyway. I do need to get ready for work tonight.
Look to the field! A siege tower of the enemy approaches!
Siege tower. This should go much easier this time. Bring them to my axe. Well, sword. What does the spike barricade do anyway? I haven't actually noticed. Wait, I was supposed to track someone down. Oh shit. This poisoner's in your fucking shut up. Get out of here. Go on, get. I was like, wait a minute, there was a bonus objective. Someone die so I can nuke. There we go. Seeing a little bit of lag. Fill it up. Strip that off, and away we go. I'm not moving. Yeah, I can definitely feel the level difference here. I just shouted the grapnel off. I love it. Beast of Harad. Oh, that's a different thing. Have something. Fuck. This is not over. kind of feeling not being on my healing spec right now. Sadly, I don't think I'm healing any of these other NPCs.
This fight isn't over yet!
Yeah. Does not look like it. It looks like offense is kind of our best friend here. I do feel like I'm always healing myself. It's actually kind of nice. It means I'm making use of everything. I'm not sure these grapnels are actually making it go any faster. I think it's just making for less enemies. Which is also good. Like the fell beast just flying in circles up there. I'm sure he's doing something. Shit. These stupid poisoners. And I didn't save any of the injured soldiers. That's great. You don't tell me when these guys show up. I could just lead them into the soldiers. Just thought. I have no taunt, do I? Honestly, these guys just don't stop. There we go. How's he going?
Our champion has climbed onto the wall and makes the engine. He must be stopped before he can cut down our allies.
Look to the fields! A siege tower of the enemy approaches! Weaken those grapplers and lessen their burden on the wall!
Thought for a second I was lagging, but no, the NPC just stopped helping. I don't give a shit about the grapnels. Why are you not helping? In guard mode. Trying to finish the thing off so I can get to the fight. No, let's leave my pet swinging on the grapple. Fuck it. Actually, not a terrible idea. Big log higher cabin. right from there. I think. Oh, we're burning the tower now. Never forget. Where is this guy going? They're all busy.
Escape through the wall before it collapses!
Damn, they really are not doing much damage to him. Oh, it's because he's glitched the fuck out. That's why. Great. Not getting credit for that. There he goes. No, stay away from that. I wish I had a taunt. And he's confused again. Fuck. Great. He's have to like wait for him to get off the wall every now and then. And he's right back up. God damn. He's so low, too. I don't think it's going to hold up the entire rest.
and set it aflame!
I'm gonna run right past these guys. They're still trying to kill this guy. There he goes. Holy shit, he glitched out hard.
Our foes cease their attack. Men, prepare what you can and make ready for the next assault. I cannot believe my eyes. The numbers still grow, even after all we have slain.
If they cannot master the wall, they will make for the great gate.
No weapon or beast can penetrate the gate, we friend here. It would be the enemy's greatest folly to send his forces against it.
These are fun. They're not the most rewarding thing in the world.
Look beyond the flames towards Osgiliath. The great ram Grand has been repaired and makes for Minas Tirith. We must move to the gate at once and make our stand against the enemy.
I always forget that there's a progression system to it. Good times. So it is going on 5 o'clock. I really need to get out of here. Probably gonna have myself a late night. So funny, I got the exact same medals. Maybe I didn't do that much better. But in any case, I gotta get out of here. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Had a good time. Looks like the stream is fine after yesterday. I wasn't sure. I did change a few things. I don't know. Maybe I fixed the stability problems. Or it was just a fluke thing yesterday. Who knows? But in any case, I'm out of here for today. I may try and get on it over the weekend, but it's probably going to be a very busy one, so wouldn't count on it. Have a good one, everybody. I will see you when I see you.
I knew that in order to win her love, I needed to get rid of the human garbage, otherwise known as my best friends.
Come on!
Bonnie, how do you keep getting back in?
I'm a drunk. I don't know nothing about how I do anything.